Hello, everybody. It's gonna take a second. Alright. I just almost snorted Diet Coke. Caffeine free Diet Coke. Yeah, this is gonna take a second. Alright, I did not expect it to take this long. Actually, you know what? Let's try to. Nope, now it's just gonna take longer. Alright, let's give it a second. How is everybody? Yes, I'm doing this a little earlier than usual, but you know, why not? It's really gonna take a second. Alright. Down, 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 down. Hold on, give me 1 second. goes through. Hey! Alright, so I'm just wanting to start off with this first. Just because I'm in the mood. And I can do whatever I want, actually. We were Shaker, right? Yes, Shaker. Dirt in your eye. Environmental shaping. Parasitic army. You are able to release small, withering parasites that burrow into other people's bodies. This has a small range limit, only able to infect people in your immediate surroundings. Once inside, these parasites grow quickly, forcing their host's body to change. A fleshy, grotesque mask forms over the person's face, draining their energy and making them weak and helpless. The longer you stay around a person, the more parasites you can infect them with, and the faster they change. As the parasites spread, the host's body starts to turn inside out, flesh warps, organs pulse visibly, and they become unrecognizable. Eventually, they're wrapped in a gross, cocoon-like shell made of their own twisted flesh. From this cocoon, a constant flow of mutated clones of the original host emerge, each twisted and deformed in bizarre ways. These clones retain no powers or skills the host had, only their horrifying appearance and basic functionality. The clones are mostly feral and animalistic, although loyal to you. Damn, that's gross. Your parasites have synthesized, allowing the clones emerging from your cocoons to retain powers of the original, though at a reduced potency, as long as the cocoon itself survives. Worst day ever, Shaker/Trump. You can cause people in your surroundings to enter a hellish illusion, forcing them to relive a nightmarish version of your lowest point in life. This power projects your own deepest trauma into their minds, making them experience your suffering as if it were their own. They feel every ounce of your pain, fear, and despair magnified by the illusion to an almost unbearable degree. In this illusion, they are subjected to the same horrifying events and emotional turmoil that you endured, but with the added horrors that make the experience even more excruciating. The illusion distorts their perception of time, dragging out moments of intense agony to feel like they last for hours. They see and feel the world as you did during your lowest point, trapped in a cycle of relentless torment. You yourself will be stuck inside this illusion, the trauma boosting your power and giving you a degree of control over this illusion. All of me. Shared emotions. You have now gained better control over the illusion, allowing you to show both the worst day of your life and the best day, as well as anything in between. You can manipulate the illusion to project moments of extreme joy, hope, fulfillment from your past, albeit exaggerated to a surreal degree. This duality enables you to create a complex, shifting landscape of memories, alternating between your highest highs and lowest lows. To manipulate the emotions and perceptions of those trapped within, you can oscillate between tormenting your enemies and lulling them into a false sense of security with glimpses of your happiest memories, making the eventual return to horror even more disorienting and psychologically damaging. Shaker Traveler. You can control some elements as well as you could if you had the bender powers, but you can only control one at a time. Additionally, they split into additional elements. These elements are air, water, ice, earth, metal, plants, fire, and electricity. The switch between elements takes 5 minutes of rest. Oh. Alexandrite. You can create and control all forms of crystals. Though your defaults are Alexandrite and diamond. Creating other types of crystals takes more concentration on your part. You are able to create all crystals within 12 meters of yourself and control all your created crystals within a 100-meter range of yourself. You are able to transform your body into a crystal that can heal by absorbing crystals. The crystals that make up your breaker state are significantly more durable than normal. Sugar Brute Gaia. You possess complete telekinesis within a 100-meter range of yourself. You also possess the ability to increase the density and durability of all stones that you are controlling, though this is significantly improved if you are directly touching the stone question. You are also able to transform all non-living things into stone. Your strength and durability are increased tenfold. Deus Ex Machina. Things tend to go in your favor. Endbringers won't attack the city you're in. You almost always win when you gamble, and you won't get hit by a stray shot. This only affects matters of luck. If someone is trying to kill you, it won't make the roof fall on them unless it was already falling apart. Fleshay won't manage to shoot the Endbringer core when it's about to kill you unless she was already aiming near the core. The Slaughterhouse 9 is unlikely to target you unless you're either a perfect target for them or you took the Slaughterhouse 8 drawback. Shaker Kira. You can induce heart attacks in anyone you know the face and location of. Within unlimited range, you could determine anyone's cause of death aside from heart attacks. From car accidents to any event where it is realistically possible for one to die. If it isn't the person dies from a heart attack. You can set a timer when a person dies, which is contingent to determine the cause of death. This only works on humans and animals. Shaker move, dimensional warping. You can manipulate the fabric of space-time, allowing you to make non-Euclidean regions that defy conventional physics. This would allow you to make things bigger on the inside. An endlessly looping stairway, or even a time dilation room. There is a somatic component to this power, requiring that you stretch and pull at the very fabric of space-time with your bare hands. You may not reverse time, and you cannot cross dimensions either. The better your knowledge of a region, the higher the quality of the manipulations you do, making it almost impossible to accurately port to a place you've never been to before. Due to your manipulations' somatic nature, complex or long-range manipulations require much more time to enact, possibly increasing by several magnitudes. The one who tamed lightning. You possess the ability to create, control, and shape all forms of electricity and lightning. Along with great knowledge and understanding of electricity and lightning, you possess the ability to enhance your body with the power of lightning and even transform yourself into living lightning. Still Aura. You can project a glowing aura. You decide the color from your body that can cover the radius of a city block. Can manipulate the wavelengths of anything that enters this aura except yourself. Everybody that can cover the radius. This can have various effects from piercing and canceling parahuman effects, raising and lowering heat to various extremes, disintegration, manipulating kinetic energies in general, telekinesis, and much more. A piece of the power of stilling is in your grasp. The sole drawback you unfortunately possess comes in the form of dilution. The more you disperse it, the more it loses its radiance, along with taking more time for its effect to materialize. Each you get the power's full deployment over your entire radius, it simply illumines their area with it. Its effectiveness reduced to the point where it takes a second to raise or lower an area's temperature by a degree. Conversely, the more compact an area, the more effective. You can definitely alter the temperature by 1,000 degrees a second, your aura shining like the sun. Holonomic constraint. With a touch, you can lock the spatial position of an object relative to another object you have recently touched. You may choose a surface or curve of allowed relative position, such as a sphere of constant distance or a straight line that prevents orthogonal movement.
Orthogonal.
Alright. This effect is inherently symmetric and forces are shared between the two bodies as is joined by an unbreakable physical link. You may choose whether the constraint is tied to the orientation of either or both bodies. Applications include linking an opponent to a speeding vehicle to carry them along at high speeds, levitating an object by constraining its vertical position relative to the floor, or steering a projectile midair by constraining it to the radial line oriented with the weapon. The effect ends on its own after about an hour, or if you dismiss it, but is otherwise invulnerable. Dungeon Core. You can transform into a dungeon core that has control over a dungeon. A dungeon starts as just a room with a core in it, but with resources it can expand. The dungeon can use resources to make monsters. The dungeon core can turn back to a human, but the dungeon will be left behind. You can only manage the dungeon while you are in the core. If the dungeon core is destroyed when you're in it, you're dead. Otherwise, you just need to start from zero. Back to a human, but the dungeon will be left behind. You can only manage the dungeon. Okay. Tower defense. You gain the ability to create and control defensive structures and units. Upon activation, you can summon a variety of turrets, barriers, and automated minions with a limited radius around them. These constructs are semi-autonomous, following simple commands such as attack, defend, or patrol. They are powered by a finite energy pool that regenerates slowly over time, which takes a full day to fully replenish. You can create three primary types of constructs: turrets, barriers, and minions. Turrets come in various forms, such as projectile launchers, energy blasters, and area of effect emitters, each with a specific range and damage profile. Barriers can be solid walls, energy shields, or spiked barricades, providing cover and controlling enemy movement. Minions are small, mobile units that can engage in melee combat, scout areas, or perform repair tasks on other constructs. Structures and units have modest durability and firepower, making them effective for delaying and repelling small-scale threats rather than overpowering stronger opponents. You must strategically place and manage your creations, as each construct drains from your energy pool, and excessive use can leave them vulnerable. The stronger the construct, the more energy it drains from you. The stronger the the more energy it consumes. Additionally, the longer a construct remains undamaged, the less energy it will drain. This resets once it's damaged. Final dungeon. Dungeon core. Your pool of energy can be replenished by absorbing matter into your core. Furthermore, you are able to designate an area around your core to be owned by you, which boosts your abilities, including all your creations when within your own land you own. You increase this land at the cost of energy. Impenetrable tower. Required tinker, fortifications, and artillery. You can now enhance your structures and units at the cost of energy. This new capability allows you to upgrade their functionalities, boosting their performance and granting them more specialized and unique abilities. Whether it's increasing the firing range of your turrets, reinforcing your walls with better materials, or giving your troops advanced combat skills. The possibilities for enhancement are vast. However, the more mobile the entity you wish to improve, the more energy it requires. Therefore, enhancing stationary defenses like turrets is significantly easier and more energy efficient compared to upgrading mobile units such as troops. Swipe and fuse. You can combine constructs to create more advanced and powerful units or structures. This ability allows you to merge different constructs, blending their features and capabilities to form a superior entity. For example, you can fuse two turns to create a hybrid with enhanced firing power and range, or combine different types of troops to produce a versatile unit that excels in multiple combat scenarios. The process of combining constructs costs energy, depending on the strength of each construct. However, the result will have a lower energy drain than everything used in its creation combined. Alright. Shaker. Striker, Changer, Brute, Breaker, Mover. Oh, and Blaster. And Blaster. It's Trump. It's gonna be last. Mm. 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 I'm gonna do Blaster next. Epilepsy. Anyone you hit with this power experiences migraines, sees flashing colors. The blast smacks with the force of a strong punch traveling at 20 miles per hour. 20 miles per hour. It can be utilized on a thinker to stop their power from working for about 10 seconds tops. Super Murder Death Beams. You can fire large, seemingly ominous beams of energy, blasting a thunderous noise once it strikes something. Said beams, with colliding with a living being, cause them to be mildly ticklish. When you throw an item, it'll come back to your hands if you so choose. Thrown item. Oh, boomerangs. Thrown items will slowly and continuously accelerate when flying back. Once closer, it will be easily caught at all times with no harm. It will continue to fly back and forth if you don't catch it, though. Icicle. You can summon an icicle anywhere within your sight. You do not have control over it once summoned, and it causes physical strain in proportion to mass. Unlimited ammo works. As long as you have at least one projectile left, you will never run out. You can create phantasmal copies of your ammo that work just as well as the original, though they do dissipate 10 seconds after impact. Custom projectile. You can modify any projectile to whatever form you want. You can change the projectile's appearance, shape, size, and weight. At most, its size and weight can be off by a single order of magnitude. Modifying the projectile's surrounding properties is out of your reach, altering their visibility, loudness, and air resistance, sacrificing other properties. While you can change your various properties in tandem, one altered property will stand out at their expense. Phantom punches. Punching and kicking empty air creates phantom limbs in the distance, which will copy your movements. You can choose where they appear. Mage hand, Card Shaker, Minor Telekinesis, Striker, Precise Strike. You can now use your phantom limbs for purposes beyond violence. With your newfound dexterity, you may use these phantom limbs better than you could your own body. They are limited by line of sight and may be selectively tangible. You may treat these phantom limbs as an extension of your own body, allowing them to be an origin for your powers. While strength of a phantom limb is originally a mirror to its physical counterpart, it does not have a limit on how much it may grow from extensive usage. The maximum amount of phantom limbs that may be present at once is proportional to your ability to concentrate on them. Blaster, mine now. You can point at any small object and teleport it directly into your hand. If something is too big, it will feel a strong tug in your direction and fail to teleport. Gander. You gain the ability to shoot a red ball-like projectile by pointing your index finger and saying Gander. Pronunciation. Gonder. Gong. Gongder. Gongder. Alright. This projectile has no real effect on objects, but has an aura that decreases the physical health of people near it. This aura only extends about 2 meters, about 6 feet, and the farther someone is thrown from the projectile, the less effective it is. With it being mostly effective when this projectile directly hits someone, this effect translates into making them slightly more tired, slightly weaker, and healing marginally slower, but the effects stack with each shot. Note, this aura does not affect you. Chantless, stranger, the words are silent. Through your ability to speak by not speaking at all, you do not need to audibly say Gonder to summon this projectile anymore. You can instead just point while silently speaking to yourself. This also applies to any of Gondor's upgrades. As upgrades? Earworm. Not only do your blasts hit with a good amount of force, just as the strongest kit you can muster, but they also get ideas or thoughts stuck in the target's head. If you prefer, another blast to the face is enough to remove these earworms. These blasts resemble galleons in appearance and similarity. Hookshot. You can shoot a blast of energy that, if it hits an opponent, forces them toward you at about 5 miles per hour. Debuff. You can modify your projectiles to play debuffs such as burn, stun, caustic, poisonous, disease, hypnotic, sensory deprivation, or fatigue. Blaster. You can release bullets from your hand at about the fire rate of an M16. These bullets are homing, going after who or whatever you choose as the target. The longer they hum, the slower the bullets go. M16. Alright. Sneak attack. Unseen attacks from you deal twice the damage they normally would. This can apply to any form of attack, so long as they are not aware of its existence. Hand lights. You can create beams of energy that can connect and interact with the real world instead of destroying it. You can control those beams freely, allowing you to make them wrap around objects, latch onto buildings, use them as a grappling hook, intercept attacks, and so on. You can control how thin these get and how large they get. While there is no range, you cannot sense through them. Stop hit. Any projectile utilized by you thrown, fired, etc. immediately reaches the end point of its trajectory, connecting in an instant. Stones flung from slings disappear into thin air, reappearing right in front of the enemy's head. Bullets exit the barrel and simply pop back into reality a meter away from contact. Your power takes the beginnings and end of the trajectory and cuts out the time between the two. The ghost trajectory of your projectiles by default ignores nearly every environmental factor present that could affect its direction. Like an FPS character, anywhere you point a gun is where the bullet will land, no wind affecting where it goes, no gravity dragging it downwards. However, its effective range remains the same. Neither friction nor air resistance can be ignored, as do other such relevant forces, unless they're actively shortening the projectile's natural effective range. Alternatively, you could choose to let select factors affect ghost trajectory individually, allowing you to plan your shots much more effectively. If bullet drop can help you land a good shot, you can let gravity affect the trajectory. This means you can teleport anything you throw as far as you can throw it. as well. To insist your control over this power, you gain an understanding of your ghost trajectory as it moves according to the objects you plan to throw, and as it shifts depending on what environmental factors you choose to exclude from it. Breaking the bank. Blaster slash thinker. Fistful of dollars. Your coins can now be set on ghost trajectories themselves on a much finer scale. You can deposit your coins as you throw them, making them disappear into thin air. All that remains of them is their ghost trajectory locked in stasis relative to yourself, from which you can withdraw them and time back into existence at any point within their ghost trajectory. From the apex of their arc to the moment they land at your feet, so long as they remain there, you can deposit them back into the nothing. Any range attacks that comes into contact with these coins is imbued with stop hits effects in an instant, redirecting to wherever you please the moment it makes contact with the coin. Punching a coin also imbues it with stop hit. Lastly, ricochets between coins become instant, allowing for immediate buildup of force. Aimbot. Your power now refines your understanding of trajectories and instant impacts by merging your spatial intuition with the spatial warping provided by stop hit. Your coast trajectories become physical impossibilities as the nature of your power changes. You gain a passive thinker sense that constantly maps out all potential ghost trajectories in your line of sight, taking and factoring in any geometry and dynamic environments involved. The power runs a predictive algorithm that updates in real time, highlighting when and how a shot will connect, even in evolving combat situations. A bullet can now hit someone behind a wall if there exists any line, straight or shaking, bouncing, or burrowing that lets it. Lastly, you can now choose for the ghost trajectory to dynamically ignore or acknowledge certain environmental physics at different points along itself. This allows for insane amounts of precision and accuracy. A projectile dropping, then going steady, the wind curving it, then going straight, ricocheting again against what it should have pierced, and piercing through what it should have ricocheted against. A full stop to life. Required aimbot. When something enters your line of sight that you deem a target, they are instantly marked by a ghost trajectory from somewhere out of your sight, unable to be seen no matter how you turn your head, as if you'd launch an attack yourself but without an actual projectile from the perfect vantage point at the time. You can choose to invoke the usage of this trajectory at will by assigning a projectile to follow along that path, which will act as if it had hit the moment your target was first marked by a ghost trajectory. No matter how many defenses they put up, no matter what powers they might call upon, when you saw them, they had already been shot. You just make them realize that in the now. You can choose the rest to reset the ghost trajectory at any time in case you first saw your target with all defenses up, or in a place without any too good vantage points, allowing you to shoot them while they were more vulnerable or open. You can use your set ghost trajectories over and over, even past the expiry of your target in the same spot every time. Skill Thief. You can absorb the practical expertise of anyone you focus on. The skills you can absorb can be increased by things such as eye contact or physical contact, with each connection made increasing the breadth and depth of what you are able to steal, whether a specific skill or a target's general skill set. Unless you completely steal a target's skill, they will regain the skill over time. You permanently retain any stolen skills and can improve them by re-stealing partially stolen skills or stealing similar skills. Bloody Hell. You can erase matter using your blood as a medium. Anything your blood touches can be atomized. An example is splatting your blood on their opponents, which disintegrates your targets. Blood loss is still a fatal concern, as you are still a normal human without brute or breaker powers. Pew pew, you can now shoot whatever type of weaponry with the correct gestures and sounds, e.g. copying a pistol or revolver with a bang and a finger gun or a ray gun with a pew pew. Bloop, 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 bloop. Birdie, you can grow large feathers along your skin that are hard enough to act as light armor and can fire these feathers as accurate projectiles. Imbue projectile. You can imbue projectiles with your powers. Powers like mover and brute powers would affect the projectiles itself, while other powers like strike powers would affect those the projectile touches. Vicious mockery. When insulting someone or a group of people, you can cause actual physical damage. The more hurtful the insult, the stronger the damage. The damage ignores conventional physical defense. Words hurt. Required thinker / master. What, you egg? Your ability to inflict damage with insults has synergized with and grown in combination with your nature as a savant of insulting others. Not only do your insults inflict physical damage, but also mental damage, and should you have shardless or esoteric knowledge, even spiritual damage. A well-placed insult can not only eviscerate someone's body, but also flay their psyche. You can selectively choose what is damaged by your insults, such as straying someone's mind without physically harming them. The damage your insults inflict is still dependent on how hurtful the insult is. Blaster mutation. You gain a short-range blaster power, taking the form of with a writhing, near-invisible whips of energy. These whips are magnet limited, allowing them to pass through inorganic matter only. Whips work by inducing debilitating permanent physical mutation on those struck. Examples include having the target's legs fused into a single mangled paralyzed limb, or having heavy tangled bone snakes grow between the target's ribcage, making every breath a struggle. That's kind of messed up. Okay. Shibari. You can conjure in large tangle orbs of forceful field bindings. These orbs will uncurl and tangle around whatever it hits, binding the object in the worst immobilizing way possible. If an orb strikes an already entangled object, its energy will be absorbed into existing bindings, making them stronger, thinner, digging into and slicing the object. The entanglements will dissipate if it takes significant damage or if the object its surrounding is destroyed. First strike. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. I just have a thing of chocolate milk next to me right now. Is it healthy? Not really. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yeah. Let me actually. Now I'm saying it. Let me try some. pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. First strike. You are always the first to strike, no matter the situation. Even if an opponent tries to attack your first, your attack will land before theirs. Your body reacts automatically and reality subtly bends to ensure your attack connects first. This works at range, whether someone fires at you from another city or charges you at superhuman speed, your strike will always reach them before their attack hits you. Lightning Rod. You can turn someone into a literal lightning rod to be stroked by lightning. No matter how sunny your day is, this power's cooldown lasts 3 minutes after use. The summon lightning is as strong as any lightning, enough to rend and burn flesh. Acceleration. That would go well with the controlling lightning thing. Acceleration. You can cause any object slash projectile slash blaster power to accelerate while still in motion, and double its velocity every second, starting at 10 miles per hour, or 16 kilometers an hour. This effect stops when the projectile hits something, is no longer in motion, and has diminishing returns. Stellar Fragments. You can slowly transform and grow small, roughly spherical crystals out of starlight at night. You'd usually be able to form roughly 15-20 pebble-sized crystals per night if you did nothing else like sleeping. These crystals, when broken, violently explode, directly applying various amounts of heat and outward force to anything nearby based on how close it was to the crystal and how large the crystal itself was, with crystals the size of a pebble equaling a strong grenade. The absolute nature of this explosion means it ignores the protective capabilities of any armor. You have telekinetic control over these crystals and can break them at will. You also have a vague understanding of the location of these crystals relative to yourself. Personalized attack. Every one of your actions, whether a punch, a shot, or even a whisper, now carries a potent enhancement from your power. This boost is attuned to any piece of information you possess about your target, whether you know their name, their personality, their fears, or even a single detail about their past. Each bit of knowledge enhances the potency of your attack actions. This power isn't limited to dealing damage. It affects any interaction you have with your target. If you're aimed to heal them, even a fragment of familiarity, like knowing their favorite color or hometown, will amplify the effect, allowing you to restore them with greater intensity and speed. If you choose to harm or torment, even the smallest fact, like a nickname or a habit, will magnify their suffering, bringing their deepest vulnerabilities to the surface. Weapons platform. You can manifest a hovering platform around yourself. This platform can absorb and control any kind of weapon within itself. The only limitations it has are that it cannot exceed 3 times the total volume of your body, and that it only accepts weapons. That it cannot exceed 3 times the total volume of your body, and that it only accepts weapons. For instance, if you try to absorb the weapon systems of a tank, only the cannons will be absorbed. Additionally, any ammunition fired will be generated by your power. All absorbed weapons are automatically repaired by the weapons platform. In regards to Tinker Tech, it will instead be maintained unless it is your own. If you possess Tinker powers, you are capable of working on the weapons platform as if it were Tinker Tech. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I got these cotton candy grapes to try, and honestly, I'd rather just have, grapes. All things are projectiles. You can transform any object into a projectile. Sorry, hold on. Even the most mundane of items in your surroundings. Wait, hold on. You can transform any object into a projectile from which it is created. When you activate this ability, the object reshapes into the form of an arrow, ready to be launched. At a baseline, every projectile possesses the speed and force of a bullet from a gun. The true power of this ability lies in its unique properties that each material brings to the table. For instance, a stone projectile might have limited range and low penetration power, but its significant mass ensures it delivers a strong impact force on contact. On the other hand, projectiles made from something like poisonous leaves can inflict a poison effect on any target they strike. Metallic objects might offer high penetration range, while flashlight arms like glass could shatter on impact, creating dangerous shrapnel. Voodoo. By using clay figures, paintings, or just someone's photos, you can affect the one it is resembling by interacting with it. The severity of injuries or effects you can inflict depends on the nature and accuracy of the items used. Selective targeting. You can fire reasonably destructive but small-scale, fast-moving blasts of colorful light. These blasts can be selectively limited to either only affect matter, types of matter, or people. Chain. You can create and fling chains from your arms. Just before launching a chain, you can choose the substance that the chain will home in on and stick to. It will pass harmlessly through all other substances. If you don't pick any substance, it will just stick to the first thing it hits. You can retract any chain you have out, pulling it and anything it's attached to towards yourself. If the object or person that the chain is attached to is strong enough to counter the pulling power of the chain, you will instead be dragged to that thing that the chain struck to. Every attack you make causes paper cuts. At least a teaspoon worth of damage regardless of what you did. This can even break the effects of all or nothings like severing implies to any form of attack you deal with. Fistful of dollars. When you throw a coin into the air, it can reflect a ranged attack towards an enemy of your choice, or the nearest one if you can't make up your mind. This can work on most ranged attacks. If someone shoots a coin you flipped into the air, the bullet is going to ricochet back towards the shooter. If someone fires a laser at it, then the laser will ricochet. If a constant beam is attacking the coin, it will still be able to ricochet it for as long as it's in the way. But it will need another coin to be able to send it back to the attacker, otherwise it will just ricochet the beam into the sky. Sky. This power also comes with a thinker ability to calculate the best positions and areas to throw a coin for an attack. You can also hit the coin, sending it into the area you were punching with 500% the kinetic energy you hit it with. This allows the coin to bounce once before it loses its power. It will bounce off any surface for as long as it has its power. If you have multiple coins in the air, the attack that hits one of the coins will ricochet towards the other coin, making the attack 25% stronger for every coin it hit. The coin can be in the air forever as long as it is airborne, not touching the ground, and not affected by a supernatural force. Lighthouse. You can fire beams of light of any light source in your line of vision, or within 500 feet. The laser strength is relative to light strength, e.g. a typical light bulb will fire blast with enough potency to stun people or fatally injuries under constant fire, and so on. Due to the power's limits, it doesn't work with celestial bodies. Damn. Dollar Store Omega Beam. Your eyes are able to fire powerful laser beams that are able to cut through buildings and possess incredibly flexibility, allowing it to effortlessly bend and curve to precisely strike its intended target. No obstacle can escape the seeker-like precision of these lasers. Bullet Hell. Any projectile or long-range attack you make gains additional phantom copies. This effectively multiplies your output and includes blaster powers. However, the more copies you make, the more accurate you are. Hemorrhage. That is hemorrhage, right? Yeah. Any attack you deal are imbued with an energy that causes wounds to heal slowly and incorrectly. You can toggle this power on or off. Just Fireball. You create fireballs in a wide variety of types and sizes. You can generate them in sizes anywhere from a baseball to a meter in diameter. Hold on real quick. Oh, okay. Gotta keep that away from me. I'm a snacker. You can create just fireball. You can create fireballs in a variety of types and sizes. You can generate them in sizes anywhere from a baseball to a meter in diameter. Create them out of either burning gas, oil, or plant matter, and control how they move, such as having them fly in a straight line, obey gravity, follow a set path, or even chase after specific targets. You can also set how they interact with others, such as having them disperse on impact, bounce off of people and or the environments, explode and spread their contents over an area, or stick to wherever they contact. Alright. Skill reallocation. You temporarily swap the level of mastery and experience between two skills of anyone you see. This can last up to a few days, but if there is a huge difference between two skills, the duration will be shortened. Swapping this target's swordsmanship skill to polearms could last a week, but swapping it to cooking might last only a few hours. Any new expertise gained in skills also swap back when the duration ends. Breath attack. You have the ability to shoot out an elemental attack from your mouth in either a cone of a 30 feet diameter or 50 feet long beam. The element of this attack can be changed from a simple air attack to something as drastic as a laser beam. Either a cone, just something as drastic. Alright. Charging beam. You can shoot kinetically charged lasers from your hand that fires a beam that continuously gets stronger and stronger. The longer it is used, the greater the power it shows. Initially, it fires a beam no more dangerous than a regular punch, but after an hour of usage, it can launch an Endbringer back. That's pretty strong. Blaster charged beam. Oh. You can charge up energy welling in your hands and launch them. Your charge will form a ball of energy in your hand that glows. The longer you charge them, the more destructive they are. An instant usage of this power is less dangerous than a gun. Meanwhile, a day of charging can severely damage an Endbringer. Cannoneer. You can create powerful beams of energy from wherever on your body. These beams of energy possess knockback and can kill you if you fire one that is too powerful. Though you may use these to fly as well if you disregard collateral damage. You can even be able to severely injure an endbreaker with this, but after doing so, you might be sent flying. Alright, that's kind of cool. Solar. You can absorb and store sunlight to turn into energy blasts or lasers at a later time. Your maximum capacity is a blast as powerful as 20 thermonuclear missiles. What the fuck? Oh, your maximum capacity. I was about, that's the minimum? Shit, I can't use this. Can you imagine that? You can't use that in... That's an all or nothing thing. But you'd likely need help to achieve that power within your lifetime. If you were teleported to the sun while having this power and immune response, you might gain the power to do this within the 3 minutes you survived being there. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine that? Having a power that's like so destructive, like it's fucking... Your minimum that you can make is like 20 thermonuclear missiles. It's like, what the fuck? When can I ever use that? If I use that, people die. I'll die. And it doesn't say that I'm gonna assume you can't be hurt by it, but that's fucked up. I mean, not as fucked up as like making a cocoon of flesh around somebody, but still. Icy protection. You have an icy blue shield that arrests the movement of anything that enters it. You can spend your shield by firing it out as a laser that destroys non-living matter in a wide beam in one direction, originating from you. Living creatures struck by the beam are left paralyzed by intense cold. It takes about half a minute to recharge this shield after using the blast function. Roadless Camelot. You can create and control projectiles made out of baleful bluish-black energy that shred through their targets. These projectiles do damage upon impact and create an explosion of energy, dealing a second round of damage. This allows you to attack through defenses like Glory Girl's barrier. The projectiles can move at any speed from 0 to 450 miles per hour, though you cannot change this after they are created. You can control the size, shape, direction, and power of the projectiles. The strongest of your projectiles is able to one-shot Crawler. Alright, so for reference, Crawler is kind of like... So this is Crawler, Bar Girl, Scarf Girl on DeviantArt. Brute Changer. Appearance, abilities, power. A Crawler's power is permanent adaptive regeneration. As long as he survives, any injury will heal at incredible speeds. This healed tissue often gains non-human attributes / augmentations and is altered, if possible, to be resistant to the source of damage. Stems from. He will die if this core is destroyed. Crawler's core is not located in his brain or the dead center of his chest. Destroying his brain can slow him down but not kill him. Fast even compared to fast regenerating bloods. This regeneration was able to reject Shetty's bolt after it was time to bond on the molecular level to his face. Damn. Crawler's adaptation is the primary focus of his power and is the reason he holds his monstrous form. Mechanically speaking, whenever he takes damage to survive, any part that grows back is altered, if possible, to be more resistant to the damage that hurt him. For every exploit, so for this, he gains a mutation from a list. These mechanics are why Coilo notes that parts that grow back are stronger and typically have extra feature growth and or other capabilities. Note that code does not decide which mutation he gains. All adaptation must be natural and organic. Code does not just provide purely defensive protection, but also ones that allow him to defend himself better over the course of the years. From a list. Well, in simple terms, it's easy to restore health and get the resistance to weather. Not to make it real like Crow has with changing more than just Pino. Station with. Alright. But yeah, it has the explosion range of the city block. Alternatively, you can concentrate this force into numerous thin needle-sized projectiles to pierce through end breakers until around the 50% layer mark. Uniquely, these projectiles can be manifested anywhere in a meter radius around you, including behind and above, rather than just within line of sight. This allows you to do things such as rain spears of destruction from the sky, or manifest countless projectiles behind your back. You are immune to your projectiles and explosions. Alright. We're gonna pause. And we're gonna play some Tales from the Borderlands. Because I fucking threw that. Because I want to play Tales from the Borderlands. Hey, I didn't click. Tales from the Borderlands. Alright, play.
August, watch Gortys.
I'll miss you!
Just hurry up. I don't like being alone with this thing.
But I like you so much!
Hey, have you got a plan for what to say to Scooter? Because he screwed him out of a lot of money for those caravan repairs. He could be angry. And I've heard stuff about what he did to the Safford clan. He's a pretty jolly guy for someone who just buried another man alive. Just be honest. He likes us, and he's a decent guy. Yeah, I mean, he'll probably jump at the chance to build something cool, right?
Oh, well, now it's probably not gonna happen.
It's my two favorite gals.
Oh, okay.
Come to see your old sponsor, huh? How go the races? I know you sure like going fast, haha. Wait, no, not like you're a fast woman or... Oh, shoot. Like racing's just in your veins, is all I'm saying. I'll shut up.
Oh, hey. So, we lied about being racers. We were only in that one death rally by accident. We just really needed repairs. Like, life or death stuff. Sorry.
Oh, no, I am so surprised. Come on, girl, I knew you wasn't racers. But you look like a couple of good-natured gals, and I never turned down an opportunity to help a couple ladies, especially when I got a crush on one of them, and I will not say who that is, no matter what. Fiona, shoot! What can I do you for? Not saying that I want to do you or nothing. No, it's well, not that I'm saying I wouldn't either. Will one of you like open your mouths and make with the wording so I can shut mine?
Scooter, we are going to space.
What? I love space. It's like my fourth favorite thing, behind tacos, trucks, and heavy eye contact. That all sounds great. Only problem is funding.
No, don't worry about it. Valerie will pay for whatever we need to get to Helios, get the Gortys piece, and get out.
I understood exactly half those words. Let's do it. Oh, wait, when I said that there was only one problem, I meant that there were two? Because look, I know a lot about cars and I know a lot about engines, but rockets are right out of my purview. My business partner knows rockets like you wouldn't believe, but she's a little out of sorts.
Jay Springs, Athena's girlfriend. Uh-oh.
I don't know if she's in much shape to help with the rocket stuff. She's been like that since she heard about a couple vault hunters nabbed her girlfriend out in the tundra.
Athena?
Oh, you know Athena? Man, small world.
Yeah, we were there when it happened. Fiona was the last one with her.
Then I don't know, maybe you could talk to Janie, let her know what's what. Set her mind at ease if you can.
That's a nice bike. You make that yourself?
I did. It was going to be a present for Athena when she got back.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. She lied to me. Said she was on some delivery run. I really wanted to believe her. I did. But she forgot to turn her echo off the last time we spoke.
Oh.
I recognized your voice when you came in. You were out there with her. Her echo went dead after the fighting started. I couldn't... What was she doing? Why did she lie to me? I need to know. I know she wasn't on a delivery job. Why would she lie to me like that? Why would she leave?
She was training me.
For what?
To be a vault hunter. She wasn't putting herself in danger for her own sake. She was teaching me how to survive.
She wouldn't do something like that out of the goodness of her heart.
An old friend of ours hired her.
Yeah? And where's he? Oh, hell. Athena. So what happened to her exactly? I've never seen Athena lose a fight. How'd she get grabbed? So long as she's got that shield, I've never seen anyone so much as lay a finger on her.
She was saving my life. Valerie threw 2 vault hunters and her entire gang at Athena, but she held them off. She only surrendered to stop them from killing me. Your girlfriend is a hero.
I know.
This is kind of awkward. Change the subject. These nice ladies want us to build a rocket for them? What do you say?
I don't know if I've got the parts.
Sure you do. Come on. You just gotta...
I just want to know one last thing, and then I'll see about the rocket. Did she... say anything about me? Before they took her? The way she acted... Sometimes I didn't even know if she liked me. Like maybe I was just a fluke or something.
She told me to pass on a message. She said she loves you.
She did? Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, wow.
I hope that doesn't bite me in
Young
the ass.
lady, you are going to have yourself a rocket. And once I'm done building it, I'm going to grab every gun I can carry, I'm going to drive out of here, I'm going to rescue my girlfriend, and I'm going to marry the piss out of her. I'm in. I can probably build you something that'll break Atmo, but beyond that, you'll want a mechanic on board to make sure it doesn't explode on you.
Oh, man. That sounds like a job for the scooter man if I ever heard one. And considering it's a dream of mine to catch a ride into space and all that, it would be like just wow. What do you say, ladies?
Hold on. I want to change my option. I regret it. play. Yeah, I'm gonna do this all again when I got. Oh, shit.
August, watch Gortys.
I'll miss you.
Just hurry up. I don't like being alone with this thing.
But I like you so much.
Hey, have you got a plan for what to say to Scooter? Because he screwed him out of a lot of money for those caravan repairs. He could be angry. And I've heard stuff about what he did to the Safford clan. He's a pretty jolly guy for someone who just buried another man alive. Just be honest. He likes us, and he's a decent guy. Yeah, I mean, he'll probably jump at the chance to build something cool, right?
It's my two favorite gals. Come to see your old sponsor, huh? How go the races? I know you sure like going fast, haha. Wait, no, not like you're a fast woman or... Oh, shoot. Like racing's just in your veins, is all I'm saying. I'll shut up.
Oh, hey. So, we lied about being racers. We were only in that one death rally by accident. We just really needed repairs. Like, life or death stuff. Sorry.
Oh, no, I am so surprised. Come on, girl, I knew you wasn't racers. But you look like a couple of good-natured gals, and I never turned down an opportunity to help a couple ladies, especially when I got a crush on one of them, and I will not say who that is, no matter what. Fiona, shoot! What can I do you for?
No.
Not
Fucking
saying that I want to
again.
do
Fuck,
you or
I don't-
nothing. No, it's... well, not that I'm saying I wouldn't either. Will one of you, like, open your mouths and make with the wording so I can shut mine?
We need your help. Valerie's after us, and if we can't equip the caravan with a rocket and fly to Helios, we're all dead.
Y'all need me? Oh, man. I've always wanted to be somebody's knight in shining armor, saving all their lives and whatnot.
Well, you're not quite...
Just let him have this.
I'm gonna be a hero! Woo! That all sounds great. Only problem is funding.
This
Well,
is
don't worry
bad.
about it.
'Cause
Valerie will pay for whatever we need to get to Helios, get the Gortys piece,
that's
and get out.
foreshadowing.
I understood exactly half those words. Let's do it. Oh, wait, when I said that there was only one problem, I meant that there were two? Because look, I know a lot about cars and I know a lot about engines, but rockets are right out of my purview. My business partner knows rockets like you wouldn't believe, but she's a little out of sorts.
Fuck. Athene's girlfriend. Uh-oh.
I don't know if she's in much shape to help with the rocket stuff. She's been like that since she heard about a couple vault hunters nabbed her girlfriend out in the tundra.
Athena?
Oh, you know Athena? Man, small world.
Yeah, we were there when it happened. Fiona was the last one with her.
Then I don't know, maybe you could talk to Janie, let her know what's what. Set her mind at ease if you can.
Hi. I know we've never met, but I was with Athena when, she got taken.
Yeah?
Yeah. She talked about you a lot.
Sure she did. She lied to me. Said she was on some delivery run. I really wanted to believe her. I did. But she forgot to turn her echo off the last time we spoke.
Oh.
I recognized your voice when you came in. You were out there with her. Her echo went dead after the fighting started. I couldn't... What was she doing? Why did she lie to me? I need to know. I know she wasn't on a delivery job. Why would she lie to me like that? Why would she leave?
She was training me
For what?
to be a vault hunter. She wasn't putting herself in danger for her own sake. She was teaching me how to survive.
She wouldn't do something like that out of the goodness of her heart.
An old friend of ours hired her.
Yeah? And where's he? Oh, hell. Athena. So what happened to her exactly? I've never seen Athena lose a fight. How'd she get grabbed? So long as she's got that shield, I've never seen anyone so much as lay a finger on her.
She was saving my life. Valerie threw 2 Vault Hunters and her entire gang at Athena, but she held them off. She only surrendered to stop them from killing me. Your girlfriend is a hero.
I know.
Ha ha ha. This is kind of awkward. Change the subject. These nice ladies want us to build a rocket for them? What do you say?
I don't know if I've got the parts.
Sure you do. Come on. You just gotta...
I just want to know one last thing, and then I'll see about the rocket. Did she... say anything about me? Before they took her? The way she acted... Sometimes I didn't even know if she liked me.
She told me to pass on a message. She said she loves you.
She did? Oh. Goodness. Okay. Oh. Wow. Young lady, you are gonna have yourself a rocket. And once I'm done building it, I'm gonna grab every gun I can carry, I'm gonna drive out of here, I'm gonna rescue my girlfriend, and I'm gonna marry the piss out of her. I'm in. I can probably build you something that'll break Atmo, but beyond that, you'll want a mechanic on board to make sure it doesn't explode on you.
Oh, man. That sounds like a job for the scooter man if I ever heard one. And considering it's a dream of mine to catch a ride into space and all that...
Scooter, wanna come with?
Be our onboard mechanic?
You mean it? Woo! Space buddies!
Alright, here's how it's gonna go. The man with the plan right here is gonna track down the corpse.
Okay, I get it.
An asshole.
Off you go.
All right, Reese. Let's just find Vasquez's body, get back here, and not crap our pants.
But you are gonna have such a hard on for my office, Reese. It's huge.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
My office, not your hard on. Whatever.
Secret Atlas Communications Ray manufacturer, local artisan, transfer speed 56k bits. Status really, really broken. Shadowy silhouettes, scary? Yes. Skags? Yes. Run? Yes. Nemesis component. Atlas model Zeus kilowatt. Status beyond repair. This junction was never hooked up, hinting at plans for future secret Atlas facility expansion.
Back here again. Thought I'd close the book on this weird chapter of my life.
Yeah, say hi. Hi, doggos.
Yeah, you better run.
Oh.
My office. Okay, dark interior, check. Planetary view, out the window, check. A chair so soft it could only be made out of supple kitten flesh, check. And if you're a good boy, maybe I'll even let you sit in it. Maybe. You see? I told you so. Wallet head.
All right, wallet head. Time to show your face back on Helios.
Probably partially eaten.
Face! Face's face has no face!
Oh, you better hope a psycho didn't use it for a skin pizza.
A skin pill. Oh, God. What were the pepperonis? Skin pizza.
Oh, you clearly haven't been
can't.
on Pandora long enough, compadre.
Let's find Vasquez's face. And get out of here.
You're the boss. You know what? Not to blow up your ego, kid, but I see a real future for you at Hyperion. It's kind of future where two like-minded masters of their own fates could deal some serious damage. Huh? If you do as I say, Hyperion may even name a ship after you someday. The SS Jack's Apprentice. Cool, right?
You can help me climb the ranks of Hyperion.
Climb. That's poor person talk, Reese. Think rocket-powered yacht to the frickin' moon. Huh? You gotta keep an eye on your friends during this Helios mission, huh? Unlike how you're not keeping an eye on that tripwire.
What?
Oh shit. Hey.
Well, looks like these psychos had themselves a little skin pizza party.
How am I gonna find Vasquez's face in all this mess?
That's what an echo eye is for, genius. Scan the faces from a nice stab-free distance. Unless you want to get up close and physical with some new psycho pals.
Psycho painting. Medium blood. Quality art student, state school. This blood painting depicts the psycho face ritual, colloquially known as skin pizza. Admire the hyper-realistic portrayal of psychos celebrating their newfound face.
Scanning. Scanning. Ooh, Vasquez wasn't that ugly.
Bed type, flat tires. Comfort index, horrendous back pain. Chance of nightmares, 11 out of 10. Little known fact. Psycho nightmares are actually beautiful dreams of puppies and friendly hugs. To them, however, this is terrifying.
You and me, Pumpkin, let's rock this walk. Whoa, this place is scaring me and I'm a frickin' hologram. Careful now. I want to end up psycho
disturbing,
dinner.
But still disturbing. Glad I wasn't invited to this pizza party.
REM cycle low. Wakefulness almost. Protocol. Oh my god, please be quiet. Shh.
Must have been one hell of a party.
You know, in a messed up way, I kind of respect this psycho. I always thought I'd drink or sex myself to death, too. Because those really are the two best options.
Napping psycho. Type catnap. Dreaming of cats. Status purring. Unless you're a cat, avoid these psychos at all costs. Actually, avoid even if you are a cat. Psychos are known to hug cats so hard they pop their little heads.
Disturb sleep pattern? Flawless!
Not now.
Interrupt REM psycho? Alright, good, again, this time with feeling! Give him the old smackdown! Attaboy!
Need rest. Big day tomorrow. You die, I sleep.
Smacky dabby!
I should punch with this arm more often.
Okay, listen up, because I'm about to compliment you. No one ever became a leader without dirtying their hands. Oh, you're gonna get Hugo McSwoopy Hair's face back, no problem. Next stop, Hyperion, baby.
Huh. Kinda looks like my ex-girlfriend. I'd actually be okay with that. Sorry, Stacy.
Loves hat and siestas. Hates hatless and awake humans. This sun-conscious psycho knows how to party and avoid bad burns. Plus, some bros just look badass.
Nope. Well, this is a fun night.
Chuggy McChugs a lot. Formerly known as teetotaler psycho, originally known as designated driver psycho. This psycho may have had 100 too many. He may be blackout drunk, but he can still rip out your spine. Vasquez face. Original owner Hugo Vasquez. New owner giggles. This face belongs to Hyperion's former senior vice president of security propaganda. Stretchers in the forehead tissue reveal a history of facelifts. This, however, is the last one he will ever have.
Oh, looks like we found our psycho.
You only see this kind of thing on Pandora.
Ooh, that is one ugly mug. Where am I gonna put it?
Cram it in your pocket, I don't know.
I can't mess up his face or the Digistruct won't work.
Just rip it off like a bandage. Quick and painful.
Oh, Okay, just peeling it off. Peeling off the face. Not going to barf into his mouth. With your mouth.
That's it, go on. Peel off that face like a serial killer. You're sick.
Oh, no. Oh, it's stuck.
Oh, God, that's so... That is just the grossest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, God, I can't stop now. Oh, no. Are you kidding me right now?
Oh, pinch it off. Just pinch it off.
Seriously? Oh, please don't. Please don't do this to me. Oh, gross.
Smash the baby's face! Crunch its teeth!
Run! You're the only one running, pal. I can fly!
Till once I snatched that face pizza, gross, I sprinted out of Old Haven. Hundreds, no, thousands of psychos chased me.
Oh, really? That many?
Couldn't even count them all.
You were too busy trying to save face.
Okay, technically it was one psycho, but he had a bomb strapped to his chest that had the stopping power of like 1,000 of... which could...
So, one.
One, yeah. Psycho with chest bomb. Boom.
You said something about a bomb, Psycho?
Oh. Yeah. There.
Whoa, wait, dude!
Oh, we were supposed to bring back the body.
Oh, we are still bringing it back. It's just gonna take a little longer to collect now.
Think I got some baggies in the truck.
You fucking asshole.
It ain't pretty, but this one fits your budget.
Ugh, are Hyperion costumes necessary?
Fiona should fit in on Helios, but you, Sasha? No way, man. Hey, here's your disguise allowance. Don't think it'll be a regular thing or nothing. Get yourself something or get Sasha something nicer so she'll quit whining. Don't care either way. Just don't look Pandoran or this mission will be over before it even started.
So, what are you gonna get, sis? Alright, let's see what we're working with. Hey, Fiona, the, pricier option ain't too shabby. Plus, I kinda want you to spend all of August's money.
Hey,
Or whatever, just pick something that says, I look like a stuck-up jerk. Yeah, that'll work.
No eyes will dare look in your direction, even if they want to. When you step out in this outfit, it reeks of power and success. Hyperion's Power and Success brand perfume still subject to testing and market approval.
All right, thanks, Fee. I'll try it on in a bit.
Hope it's worth the cash. Could have bought a lot of guns with that.
You as a powerful independent and insert positive objective here. You'll stand out loud amongst your actual ship product may not be fire resistant. May not wear socks woven from 24-karat gold, but this outfit will sure make the unwashed masters think of you.
Ooh, that'll look good.
Are you both blind?
Hold on real quick.
Scooter.
You look like a dream.
You're up, Saj. Make it quick.
Huh. Not bad. Makes me feel like I could drink the tears of a million dream-crushed orphans. I'll fit right in at Hyperion.
So, I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have kept Jack a secret like that. It's kind of a weird thing to be dealing with. Not that that's an excuse. It's just what happened. And I wanted to say I'm sorry.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Yeah, it's probably better that way.
Hey, is this disguise gonna work? I figure you're the one with the eye for this. You and Vaughn are the only Hyperion I know, and you dress terrible, so maybe I should just take my chances.
It suits you.
Is that a pun?
Oh, no. That is hilarious, I get it. I'm just saying that it looks very convincing. It's a good look for you.
Thanks. But I'm gonna be burning these clothes once this is over.
Naturally.
Anyway, it's all yours.
Thanks. Just gotta scan my severed face here.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Just get to the scan screen and...
Please scan skin.
Oh, there we go. Okay, scan. Oh, God. Much worse from this side.
Skin unlocked.
Is it gonna look bad? Oh.
That's convincing.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, you look like a complete douchebag.
Excellent. That is the look I was going for.
This is... Oh, definitely weird. Well, it's certainly... big.
That's Scooter for you.
I hope Vaughn's all right.
I'm sure Cassius is looking out for him. We'll track them down when we get back.
No. Stop. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they're developing a thing. Oh shit. That's pretty good. So she need to get back software. Go back to the top. Ah, to the top. Do 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 do. Tales from the Borderlands. No 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 no. No 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 no. Take what you want. So long. I'm sorry that. To the top. Oh, they're just on the top. Well, that makes sense, but still, why not put them inside? Oh, see upper skirt. Alright, hold on.
Fee, you gotta see this.
Back to the top. Whoa!
Hey, you look like you've done that.
Like you've done that before.
See, she's wearing pants.
I know it's where we're from, but it's never felt like home to me. I didn't think I'd ever see this. It looks so, peaceful. Who'd have thought? We haven't even gone that far, and it all feels a million miles away.
It's beautiful from up here.
From up here? Sure. It's a shame we have to go back. Wish we could just turn this thing towards the nearest planet. We'd probably run out of fuel, so it's not a good idea, but...
One day we won't have to. We'll be able to pick whichever planet we want.
I can't wait. Ugh, I keep forgetting they're here.
Once we get the beacon, we'll figure out a way to turn things back in our favor.
Any ideas on how exactly we do that? Or are we just winging it? Again. I know we're good at improvising, but...
We wing it.
Of course we do.
When you're good at something, why stop?
Hey, watch it.
Oh, sorry, man. Just got away from me is all. It ain't bleeding or nothing.
What the hell is this damn thing?
It's, well, it's a satellite. Gonna launch it to advertise my franchise. You know what they say? Ain't no ad space like outer space.
Of all the brands, you picked the one Hyperion hates.
We're not drawing more attention to ourselves for some publicity stunt.
Hey, there's no need for that.
Stop it!
Come on, man. I gotta get something out of this trip.
You won't be alive to collect it if we get blown into dust.
Scooter's earned the right to cash in on this trip. If it weren't for him, we'd still be stuck down on Pandora. And August, what exactly have you done for this mission? That's what I thought.
Ah, whatever.
Awesome!
That seems like a bad idea.
Well, no one asked you.
Warning, debris collision imminent.
I want more cheese.
Is that a... person?
Uh-oh. Looks like someone else isn't feeling well.
Henderson.
Gonna explode.
Impact detected on center rocket booster.
No shit! Tell us something we don't know.
Did you know the damage is critical?
So this is how I die. I knew it. I knew it.
Whose idea was it to bring this tin can?
Is it something you can fix?
Regrettably, not in my current state. The damage is too severe. This ship requires additional thrust.
Right.
Without additional thrust, the ship will be pulled back towards Pandora.
Look, y'all, we need to do some compensating right here, and y'all are in luck, because that's my specialty. Now turn them other rockets up to 11. Oh, yeah! Gonna burn! Oh, man, I got like 50 full thrust. It's like a jump log jam in my brain.
You ever stop, man? Seriously.
No way, man. I'm just getting started.
There are things coming off the thing!
That's normal.
This is normal?
Yeah, we're running like real hot right now, and like crazy hot, but we gotta do it. It's our only shot. Okay, we're about to hit escape velocity, and when we do, you gotta shut these puppies down, you hear?
Yeah, I hear.
Do you? How can you hear anything?
Achieving escape velocity in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go!
Oh. We good?
So then, why are the alarms still going?
Now that was just step 1. We can't do step 2 without step 1.
Booster rocket failure imminent.
What does that mean?
They're going to explode.
Step 2, let's do this!
When are they gonna explode?
Very soon.
What's step 2?
We get out there and we handle these uncooperative rockets.
Oh, right.
Step 3 is us making out.
What?
Huh? Step 3 is us making out. Don't you worry your pretty little, all of it, yeah, but yourself. I'll be walking you through it though.
Hey guys, you're gonna save us now, right?
Well, that's the idea.
Stay safe.
All right, you go that way towards the rocket, and I'll take care of the other one. Listen, we ain't got much time.
Be careful, Fee.
That's right. Easy does it.
Oh, did I miss it? Oh, okay, good.
That's right. Easy does it. Hey, you're doing great.
Okay, I'm here.
All right, now see that panel there that keeps opening and shutting?
Dangerous looking one?
Yeah, that's it. Now there's a yellow button in there that you gotta push. That's step 1.
Right. The button wedged all the way in the back.
Oh, you got it?
All right.
No!
What?
When you press it, you gotta pull your arm out real quick, cause it's gonna clamp down something fierce. You got me? Be careful. You're almost there. You can do this.
Damn it!
Keep trying. It's easy as pie.
There we go. I kind of wanted to clamp down.
Fiona.
All right, now pull the last to detach that sucker while we still can.
All right, cool.
Awesome. Now get your ass over to my side. Make it fast. Can do
step 2 without step 1, right?
No.
Guess my arms aren't quite as long as I thought.
Trish, cut your hand off.
Guys, that rocket's at critical. You gotta hurry.
No compensating on this one. I can't reach it. I tried, I really did, but it looks like it got me good.
No, I can pull you out.
Listen, there ain't nothing you can do that I ain't already tried, okay?
This can't be happening. What's going on out there?
Nothing. Don't you worry. Fiona's got this. Hey. You gotta go over there, pull that latch, and cut this rocket loose. There's no time for anything else, you understand?
No, I am not leaving you. That is not an option.
It is, and that's the only option, all right?
No.
Fiona, look at me. This baby's gonna blow, okay? That is happening. And you can't be here when it does. Now, don't you go feeling all sorry for me, all right? People on Pandora will be talking about old Scooter for a long time. Can't think of a more epic way to go. Y'all should be so lucky.
You're a hero. You know that, right?
I kinda am, huh?
You are.
No.
It feels good.
Right rocket is way past critical, guys.
All right. You gotta go.
No.
Now go on. I gotta catch a ride. All right, y'all. This is probably the end, but you see Moxie or Ellie, you tell them I did some awesome shit, okay? It's been real. Catch a ride!
Damn.
That was the first casualty of the mission.
So, what did you do next?
What did we do? We honored him as best we could. He truly earned this. It's the least we can do.
See, even
Make
them.
it something good. It's the least we can do.
Oh, it's gotta be catch a ride. Come on. Oh, shit.
I know what it is like to lose someone you care about.
The worst part is, Scooter was the best of us. He deserves so much better.
He was definitely one of the nicest people I met on Pandora. Although that's not probably saying much. Anyway, we didn't have much time to mourn and all that. Things started to get crazy the minute we landed on Helios.
Alright, give me 1 second.
So, if that's not answering.
Perfect.
You have entered Hyperion airspace. Identify yourselves immediately.
Okay, gang.
Here we go.
I repeat, identify yourselves or you will be shot down. Do not come any closer.
It's your boss, jackass.
We'll see about that.
Oh, I remember. You're the funny one.
We'll see how funny I am when you get down here.
I know you're excited that I'm back, so I'll let that slide. After I get inside and disable security, I'll call you when it's safe to come out. Time to put on the game face.
You've got some things to answer for. Vasquez. Almost seems like, what's the word? Providence? Right. Providence.
Sup, ladies? What you been doing? Talking about boys?
Nope. Just discussing casual misogynism and how it manifests in corporate executives.
Oh. Yeah, well... just kidding around.
And boys, Captain's brother is finally marrying his boyfriend. This is the happiest I've ever been. Orders are to verify what the hell you were doing down on Pandora.
Take it easy, guys. I just landed.
In a hunk of Pandoran trash, no less, with half a loader bot stuck to the top. And what's that thing you dropped say? Catch, whatever the hell it says. It was a dull satellite. Now I suggest you start telling the truth before I blow your head off. So, what were you doing down there? Not too often the top brass venture to that dirt pile.
I was dealing with the Reese and, Vaughn situation.
The who and what situation?
Reese and Vaughn, the two criminal masterminds who had the gall to try to rip off the corporation that nurtured them. One of them's really handsome.
Sounds made up.
Yeah, but I got, you know, very important places to be. So I'll just be... on my way. Nah. What do you mean, nah?
Here's how it is. You come up here full of piss and bullets with some made-up story about Reese and Vaughn characters. So no, you're not going anywhere.
I'll take it from here.
Hey, Batch, so good to see you. We need to catch up.
Bring it in for testing. What the hell happened to Reese? This is unbelievable. It wasn't supposed to go down like this.
Well, he had a little accident.
He's in pieces.
I know. Reese's pieces. It's terrible. His death, not the button.
I'm not taking the blame for this. Our deal was clear. You were supposed to retrieve his head so management could download whatever the hell was inside of there that was so damn valuable. Now we'll never collect the reward. 'Cause you lost a critical Hyperion asset.
You're not even a little sad? Thought you were close.
That's none of your business. You and I had a deal.
But he was your friend.
If you think you can distract me, think again. You had one job, and, well, you blew it. I'm taking you straight to management. Let's see how you like answering to them. I've had it with you. Let's see how big of a smartass you are under questioning.
Fine, I'm sure they'll also want to hear about the $10 million you embezzled with your friends. That's right. I've got eyes and ears everywhere. That sounded weird, but you know what I mean.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think you do.
This is far from over.
We're standing by in the caravan. Tell us when it's safe to move.
Yvette's scanning the body, so we gotta hurry. I'm taking over the cameras now. Child's play. And we're linked. Now for the password. All right. You want to dance? Let's dance.
Hey, not bad, killer. Good luck keeping up the pace now. Bet that little cyber arm of yours is getting pretty tired. It's child's play, right, pal?
Well, the security is a bit tougher than I expected.
I know, I wrote the program. So let's send an icebreaker into that frozen sea of code, shall we? Decent hack attack coming at you, baby. Man, we freaking rule. And that is not the royal we this time.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I keep going. I'm sorry. All right.
Ah, security cameras have been breached.
Now, go forth and lay waste, my son.
Just 1 sec. Let me find you.
There you are.
Fiona, I'm in.
Nice work.
If I do say so myself.
Tell us where to go, Reese.
The door's up ahead.
Come on, this way.
Okay, we're at the hub of heroism.
Great. The elevator to Jack's office is across the atrium. That's where the tours meet.
Got it. Looks like it's time to put on our tour guide hat.
We only need their badge, and then we're out of here. Although I could use a new hat.
Pretending to be a tour guide for a place we've never been and know nothing about. This'll end well.
What's everybody doing that for?
Look at these assholes. So proud of themselves. I wonder if they know they're evil. What a bunch of losers.
Oh, hey. I actually want to talk to that guy.
Howdy.
No, rude, right? Some lady's trying to get my attention when clearly I'm having an important conversation. So, what are you wearing?
Oh, you... You fucking dick.
You ready for this?
I was fabricated, programmed, and wired ready. I was also built to dance.
Oh, Gortys, you're too much.
Handsome Jack Memorial and Tour. It's like they worship him. The hell are you doing here?
Motivational speaker. Except my gun does the talking. Do your job, or you'll hear what she has to say.
Fucking bitch.
Spot our tour guide yet?
Not yet. Reese, we need an assist.
Alright, checking the schedule. Checking the schedule. Alright, a guide will be coming off her tour any second.
We're on it. Nope, not a tour guide. All right, there's the tour guide.
Standard distract and grab.
Yeah, when I'm in position behind the tour guide, that's your cue to get her talking. First opening I find, I'll lift her badge.
Oh, what about me?
Oh, you've got the most important job of all, Gortys. Once I have the badge, you gotta get the tour guide out of the room.
Roger that, General, Captain, Lieutenant, ma'am. Private Gortys is on the job.
Can you believe they call that stuff in the cafeteria food?
That's why I stick to coffee. Hides the whiskey on my breath.
A woman after my own heart. I've been thinking. If Hyperion served real food, not that brie hyperhydrated crap, I bet productivity would increase tenfold. Profits too. Food is body fuel, and you can't conquer the galaxy without a little gas in the tank.
You know, I think you're exactly right. I bet we'd finally be able to afford more exhibits in the tour, too.
Whew, I'll drink to that. So, are you like a tour guide or something here?
Yep. The head of all Helios tours, actually. I created a little something called the Handsome Jack VIP experience. Not sure if you've heard of it.
No, tell me more.
Well, it is...
Oh, come on. No.
Would you care for another glass of whatever it is humans drink? Uranium milk, perhaps? Food?
Oh, my outfit's ruined.
Ooh!
Oh no, this is so terrible. Nothing gets coffee and whiskey out. You. Do you have any idea who this is?
Nice tour guide lady?
The tour guide lady. Come on, I'll help you find a change of clothes.
You know, have you ever considered a management position? I mean, the way you demean that little robot, you'd be perfect.
Where do I put in my application?
Uranium milk.
Hello, Reese. You have the privilege of speaking to Helios's newest tour guide.
Well done. Your criminal instinct shines again.
I'm heading up to Jack's office with Gortys.
Hi, Reese!
Oh, damn it.
What? What's happening?
They know they've been hacked. I got this, but you need to hurry and keep a low profile.
Okay. Keep your eyes on the prize.
Attention. Helios is on heightened alert. Please report any suspicious activity immediately.
I will be sure to do that. What?
Fiona? I don't like their faces. They aren't moving.
Who's this?
She barely looked Hyperion.
Pretty, though.
Pretty suspicious.
Nice masks.
Oh, you think we'd settle for Promethean knockoffs? This is the Handsome Jack VIP experience, baby!
Right.
So are you gonna give us the tour or not? You've kept us waiting long enough. Yeah, let's start the tour already.
I don't appreciate your attitude.
And I don't appreciate your tardiness.
Well, we can't always get what we want, now can we?
Handsome Jack always did, and we will too.
All right. VIPs. Well, get ready for a once-in-a-lifetime experience. For all of us. Here we go. The first stop of the Handsome Jack VIP experience. This depicts...
Oh, I cannot wait to hear about this.
Ooh. Ah!
Handsome Jack defeating,
Oh, man, what didn't Handsome Jack do?
the entire army of Gremtilius by rolling over it with a giant eyeball. What a mess.
Whoa. You are totally blowing my mind right now.
No, that's not right.
Quite a sight to behold, isn't it? This, my friends, is...
No freaking way.
Jack's infamous horse, made from real diamonds. And,
Wish I had a horse like that.
if you feed it, the stallion will crap high-velocity weaponry.
Oh, so this is Butt Stallion. Ooh.
Oh,
okay.
If you'll follow me, we're on to our third and final exhibit.
Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, what is this?
Ooh.
Kinda just looks like a chair.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is Jack's chair of champions. He made every great decision from this chair. He ate brunch, lunch, and dinner here. He even strapped it to the back of his diamond pony to prance into battle.
Can I sit in the chair?
That chair is not for sitting.
Sorry about that. Had to leave my chair for a throne, if you catch my drift.
Wait a minute, that wasn't an exhibit at all. So, why would you tell us that it is? I think they call people like that liars.
That was a test, people. And you failed.
Wait, what? How does that work?
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on through so you can see Jack's office. I'm gonna need you to step aside and raise your arms.
Oh, I knew there was something off about her. Yeah, she was weirdly ignorant for a guy. Yeah, I don't trust her.
You're welcome for the awesome tour.
Awesome? Yeah, it seemed like you just made up half of it.
You ungrateful little poser.
Okay, if posing as Handsome Jack is a crime, then find me guilty.
What's this?
It was a gift.
What's in it?
Look for yourself.
No metal objects. Next time, it's mine.
Understood. Woo woo! We're almost there.
Now for the main event. Even you can't ruin this for me.
Stop being an asshole.
Cody, can you ID the beacon? It's gotta be in there somewhere.
Let me look. Can't see it from here. Maybe I can just...
Stop!
What?
Oh boy. I can't believe we're here.
Here it is. Your hero's office.
Is it safe to go inside? It ought to be. I paid good money for this.
I want the full Handsome Jack VIP experience. That means going all the way.
I really wouldn't.
Yeah, you know what? We don't need your permission.
Force field breach detected. Security lockdown engaged. Thank you for taking the
Oh my
Handsome
God!
Jack
Oh!
VIP
Oh God!
experience.
This isn't a
We
tour!
hope you enjoyed
It's a
your
goddamn
tour.
death trap!
Goodbye.
Okay, let's go. Everybody out. I'm not cleaning that shit up again. You got this?
That's a heavy-duty looking door.
This better work. Damn it.
Yeah, sorry, hold on. Yeah?
I can't get into Jack's office.
What? You gotta be kidding me. You had one job!
Come on. Come on.
Some moron on the tour tried to go through before the door was deactivated.
I can't seem to get in. I mean, the lockdown security system must be on a local grid or something.
Now, so I can understand.
It means that we need another way in. Okay, we just need to think about this for a second, and maybe if we hold tight. Okay, I gotta call you back. Event's here.
He said to hold tight.
Oh, Gortys.
Well, what's he doing in there?
Damn it!
Get out of my way. Newsflash, asshole. This is my office now. First, you give me a body that isn't Reese, then you go hacking my computer? What are you doing? You're trying to pull something. I know it.
What am I doing? What are you doing?
Everything in this office is mine now, which technically means you're breaching security. We had a deal, asshole. I tracked Reese and Bond all across Pandora for you. I refused them supplies when they needed them. And all you had to do was bring me whatever the hell was living inside Reese's head.
Ooh.
I knew I shouldn't have trusted you. Of course you'd betray me. You're only out for yourself.
If you couldn't handle the risk, maybe you shouldn't have taken Vasquez's deal. My deal. I am Vasquez in the, So in the first place, maybe you shouldn't have. Weren't Reese and Vaughn your friends?
They were dead the second they set foot on Pandora. If I was gonna lose them anyway, I might as well get something out of it. But you still haven't answered me. Why bring a body that wasn't Reese? I can't believe you thought I wouldn't find out. Well, you seriously underestimated me.
You're right. Reese isn't dead.
What? I have no idea what's going on here, but I don't like it. I'm calling security.
Thank you for calling security. You are the
Hey, how you doing? I'd, get her off that phone if I was you, unless you want to be a bullet sponge.
I need your...
Yeah, cool. Time to decide what's mightier, the pen or the punch.
All security officers are busy. Please continue to hold.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Really? That's how this is going down. A stun rod. Wait a second, that's the one I gave to Reese.
Shocking. I know. Get out of my office, Yvette. Unless you'd rather take the airlock.
How dare you threaten me?
Threaten? No, this is happening. Free lunchtime is over.
Fiona, you there?
Reese, what took you so long? Do you forget that we have, a mission to accomplish?
Yvette sold us out to Vasquez. I thought she was our friend.
Oh, friends are rare when money's on the table. I'm sorry, Reese. So yeah, Jack's office is on total lockdown and I can't get the beacon. Little help?
I'm working on it.
Well, work faster.
No beacon means no vault means everybody's gonna die. At least we're all doomed together. Yay!
Come on, Reese. It'll come to you.
You know, if I were you with that stun baton, I would have drained the frickin' battery on Yvette. Well, that's not quite true. If I were you, I would have bought Yvette a one-way ticket to Strangulation Town, with a brief stop at making her eyes bug out real weird station. I mean, actually, legally, that's what you're supposed to do to traitors. Yeah. I wrote it into the bylaws.
You're here. Oh, good.
Oh, that's so nice of you to... And you were talking to Jack.
He might have a plan. He's been right before.
If you say so. But he also got shot to death by like 5 Vault Hunters at once. So take whatever he says with a grain of salt.
As I was saying, I'm here to help. Just surprised a handsome Jack fan like you doesn't know I have a trap door in my office. And let me tell you, you're gonna love it. As long as blood doesn't make you squeamish and, maybe some brains and whatnot.
Just to make sure, this trapdoor, is it a way out door or an instant death trapdoor?
You know, I like to think of it as the best of both worlds.
Yeah. But am I gonna die when I go through it?
You know, I'd be insulted if I didn't know you better.
Which is it?
It's the key to our whole plan. You're gonna need to go in the out hole while someone yanks the lever. It's not as sexy as it sounds. A lot of people died down there.
No, what did I agree to?
A brilliant plan. With my office on lockdown, climbing up the trap door is the only way in. And you get to do it all from the safety of a prison cell. I mean, I've heard of some killer plans in my time, but this one takes the cupcake.
You're telling me I will be the first person to go through your trapdoor and live to tell about it?
First and probably the last.
Okay then, guess that counts as a plan.
Yeah, it does. Alright, the first step, though, is to make sure that con artist babe of yours joins you on the prison level, and we're golden. You can access the jackhole there.
So, did Jack bestow any pearls of wisdom?
Yeah, more or less.
Well, let's hear it.
Hey, Fee, you have got to see the head tour guide's office. The view is unbelievable.
Not now. We gotta change the plan.
What's up?
You need to get down to the prison level now.
Got it. On my way.
All right, I'll see you there.
Wait, how? I don't have clearance for that.
Oh, right. Just get arrested.
Arrested? Yeah, that's the exact opposite of what we've been trying to do.
Just do it and do it quick. I gotta go.
All right. We do this Pandoran style. Putting this horse down.
Grr! I'm ready for prison life!
Why is it...
You didn't see anything!
Why is it doing that? Why is it bleeding? There's blood! Why is there blood?
Weren't you just filled with strawberry jam.
That is a good. Oh.
I told you, just get arrested and meet me at...
Reese, are you there?
Vaughn? Vaughn?
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm with Cassius. He saved me back there, and we're just... I don't know where, but we're eating drake fruit. Really want to... With the...
Vaughn?
With the thing.
Vaughn?
Vasquez!
Talk or walk, ladies. I don't have time for both.
You made me and my accounting boys look like idiots with that 10 million you stole. It's gonna take years to do all the paperwork.
Better.
Up to it.
Sorry. Just ate a burrito.
Never mess with accountants, Vasquez. Can always count on us outnumbering you. Smoke 'em!
Shoo.
Whoa, wait! Don't shoot, please!
Shoosh. Shoo.
Got him now.
Bring it on! Batter up, bitches!
Shaka. Shoo. Shoo. Shoo.
I love that.
More for ya.
Hope you're not allergic to lead.
Hold on, I kind of want to see what happens. Badass accountant, definitely a virgin.
Shaka.
He's out of bullets! I've been counting! Get down! Hold on, time out! Safety's on! You're making a mockery of the Hyperion finger gun tradition!
Seriously? That's your problem with this?
Wait, you're not Vasquez. Smoke him for real!
Sorry, I just had to.
Here's some more for ya.
Hope you're not allergic to lead.
Definitely a virgin.
Shaka.
He's out of bullets! I've been counting! Get down! This is it! We've got him surrounded!
I'm sorry, I just really like that for some reason.
Hey, you... Alright, you know, screw this thing.
You saw nothing, okay? Sometimes the light plays tricks, makes a statue look like it's seeping blood, but it's all just in your head.
I know a bleeding statue when I see one.
Nothing.
Hey, what's going on here with you all? How's it going?
Oh, hi, Reese! Things are going great!
Did you just say Reese?
Nothing!
I could have swore you said Reese. Isn't that the name of the dead guy they picked up on Pandora?
I think she said release.
Release?
Yeah, like, hey, release me. How pathetic.
Right. Except what she apparently said was, oh, hi, Release. Things are going great.
Yeah, that's a weird sentence, isn't it?
So what is it that I can help you with, Mr. Vasquez? Because if it's related to the incident upstairs, this is all under control. Just another case of vandalism on the Handsome Jack tour.
How about you go take a break before I break my foot up in your ass?
Leaving now, sir.
Get out!
Nice job.
Break my foot off up here.
So, what is this plan exactly?
Jack told me about a trapdoor that leads to his office. We just gotta figure out a way up.
So I'm guessing the plan doesn't involve you getting mulched by a death machine?
No, that's a problem.
How can we help?
By figuring out a way to shut that thing off so I can get up there. Then I pull you up on the comm so you can identify the piece.
Sounds like a plan. Wait! We gotta go up that scary dark hole?
I think Reese is the only one scrawny enough to fit.
Phew! Whew! Glad I got these meaty ham hocks.
Who's hungry? Oh, God.
Me! Me! I wanna try food! I'm tired of eating electricity all the time. It tickles!
Alright, I get it now. So, Fiona, I need you to hold this while Gortys boosts me up.
Don't worry about hurting me. Just climb on up.
Well, I guess it's tough to hurt someone made of metal.
Oh no, this is excruciatingly painful. But hey, I'm a team player. Reese wouldn't let us down.
Oh, you haven't been around him as long as I have?
Unclear, but it's all we've got, so... there's that.
Well, I'm overflowing with confidence.
That's the spirit!
Gortys, just give me a little boost up there.
No problem.
Hurry up, Reese.
Okay.
How was that?
Better than I could have expected. Thanks.
No problem.
Try not to die. Reese, you alright?
Nope. Good thing I got that puking out of my system.
Maybe we should step away.
Reese, you can do it. Climbing with your cyber arm should be easy.
Easy, right? Stupid, nice robot.
You heard her.
Climb. Climb.
You've got some impeccable timing.
Hey, I don't know when you gave him the slip, but Finch and Kroger are out there looking for you, and things are gonna get messy if you start messing with us. Don't forget what's on the line here. You get us what we want, what we agreed to, and no one has to get hurt.
Look, there's no need for... Messy. More messy. Just know that we're working on it. I'm really close.
You better be, or it's gonna get messy.
Yeah, you just said that, man. Look, I'm right in the middle of this. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Hey, don't...
Chapter 6, Episode 4.
Hey, check you out, you made it! In the end, we make a pretty good team, huh? I mean, we had our differences, but we got here. My office. Well, our office now.
Gotta say, Jack, I couldn't have made it here without you.
Hey, same to you, man.
I used to dream about being here. Anyway, where's the Gortys beacon?
It's gotta be over there somewhere. It's where all the corporate warfare fallout is. Ton of Atlas crap. Soak it in, kid. Enjoy yourself.
Stuff at window.
Yeah, there's really no rush here. Just take it easy. Soak in the sights.
Elpis.
Where the guns are cold, the women are warm, and butt slams are your primary method of communication. Gotta love it.
A scarred, once upon a time sane moon.
Yeah, a lot of people said similar things about me. Except, for the scarred moon thing. That'd be weird.
Planetary move, Ebbing Oval. Dahl, a multi-conglomerate corporation, mined this moon so hard that it split wide open in an event known as the Krakening. Some moons have a face in them. Olympus has an ass. True name, the Scar of Olympus. Locals name, the beauty mark of Olympus. Slang name, the ass crack of Olympus. 2 billion kilotons of geothermal gas escapes from Olympus crack every single day. Oh shit. Oh.
Who's this?
Oh, yeah, that's my angel. Don't usually like people knowing about her, but you and me are pretty tight. Once we're done with all this vault stuff, I'd like to check up on her. That's cool.
Oh.
What is this?
It's a piece from an early immortality suit prototype, but it, killed the subject, which is great, but just not what we're going for.
Angel, format holo memory, status cherished. Angel is Handsome Jack's daughter. One would think with so many planetary and sexual conquests, Jack would have had more. Nope, some jokingly referred to as Handsome Jill. Endoskeleton hand, good for crushing handshakes, very high five, sweet, sweet thigh caresses.
Hey, there's my man. What's on your mind?
So, what's the point of this office? I mean, from what I read, you spent most of your time running around Elpis or Pandora.
Yeah, but it's always nice to have somewhere where you can just kick back, put up your feet, fend some subordinates out in airlock. You know, it's like I always say, home is where your airlock and collection of valuables is.
You build this office yourself?
Did I build it with... No. Jack doesn't do manual labor.
That desk do anything cool?
Yeah, you'll see. Not in a threatening, I'm gonna kill you way, but more like a, I'm gonna show you in a bit and it'll be awesome kind of way.
I think I'm just gonna take a look around.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, look at all the cool shit.
Welcome to my trophy case. Huh? Got a couple of killer relics, a few artifacts. Oh, there's a stock certificate signifying that I own Atlas. That's pretty frickin' cool. Nothing feels better than crushing a company's value to the point where you can buy all their shares with pocket change. Delish.
Gortys, you there?
Hey!
Hi. Okay, so I'm gonna show you the pieces now. You let me know which one it is, alright?
Okie dokie.
So this means you own Atlas?
Yep, that's right. I own the whole shebang. This way I've got the option of building them back up to destroy all over again whenever I want.
Nope, but cute cowboy hat.
Cowgirl. Yeah, I don't have a cowboy hat. That was my girlfriend's hat. Well, her first one before she became a sexy, badass sheriff-type chick. He suited her.
Oh, I'm so excited to find my missing piece. Like a long-lost brother or sister. I always wanted a sibling. It's no fun being an only child. Definitely no.
Oh, this shotgun. It's legend freaking dairy. Hyperion named it the conference call because you're gonna want to call everyone to tell them how awesome it is. Then you kill him.
I hope the beacon looks super cute on me. I don't even know what that is. It's...
Yeah, a goatee. Yeah. Belonged to the jackass Harold Tassiter, my former boss. I like to keep that around as a reminder of what happens when you act like a dick to me.
I wonder what I'll become. Maybe my thighs will get even bigger. Raw! Nope. Negative.
Man, I wish I could.
You got... Yeah, that's it. That's the one. The U-shaped thing with the little spear.
Great, I'll be down there in a minute.
Okay. See you soon.
Not much to look at.
Okay, here we go. The big seat is all yours. You trigger the trap door from there.
No. Yeah. Undefined corporate object. Reflectiveness shiny, orange and foreign. Batteries not included. Jack won this exotic device in a game of Sludge Boat. 5 card, 1 finger. The original owner appeared to be dying of radiation poisoning. Coincidence? Analysis Atlas Corp. Stock certificate. Type deed. 100% ownership of Atlas. Coffee smudge. This deed grants the owner control over the entire Atlas Corporation. All company cars, all off-planet bank accounts, all everything. Do not misplace. Giddy up girl. Brim white. Sweat stain. Pandora child labor caves. This hickish child handcrafted cowgirl hat will make the wearer more popular than a who want to spit in a desert, which is quite popular there. Caution, contains skull ice. More than necessary. Number of projectiles files, see above. Rarity level, hand it down to your grandkids as an heirloom. Current use, Archivist Decor, aka Power Play. Special ability, projectiles fired from the SCC can spawn additional projectiles. Mutilation through diversification. Tester's Goatee, aka the Chin Tickler. Level of trust gained by wearer, NA. This goatee belonged to Harold Tester, the former CEO and president of Hyperion, who was strangled to death by Handsome Jack. It smells faintly of fish. Analysis complete. Size redacted. Kind redacted. Use redacted. This redacted was redacted by a well-known redacted son of a redacted. Am I right? Undefined corporate object. See what? Some kind of thingy. Where? Right in front of you. When? Local Helios time. Brunch? Why? No idea. How? I mean, it belongs to Handsome Jack. That's probably some ridiculous story behind this gizmo. Ask him, maybe?
With that Gortys thing, we should be able to...
So this is where it all happened.
If by it all you mean the sex my girlfriend and I had, then yes.
Ew. Feels good.
That'd be the contact-activated dopamine injectors. You look like somebody who could kill a bunch of people with a phone call and a little bit of bass in your voice.
So tell me how to trigger the trapdoor.
It's behind your pinky. This could be our last chance to chat, you and I. For years, I ruled Hyperion from this room. And now you're here, where it all started. How's it feel, kiddo? There's something to be said for a cushy chair with a bunch of big important buttons that can raise hellfire on people.
It's good to be the king.
I knew there was a reason we got along so well, kid. You get it. But say we shared the power I had when I sat in this room. What would you do with it?
Ooh, that's a big question. Oh shit, there's a claptrap.
Taking him so long? Reese, the machine is off. Did you get the beacon? We're ready for you.
All good. Just getting into position.
Oh! Someone is here!
Hey!
Oh, it's you! How are you doing? Technically, we're still in jail. How was your break?
Who is it you're talking to?
They told me to stay quiet. Oops! I did it again! I'm not supposed to tell you that. We're kind of in the middle. I'm sure she'd like to see you too. Oh, hey, here she is.
Is it the guard?
So, if we could wield Hyperion's might together, how would you rule? Hypothetical, of course, but still, you gotta know what you want if you're gonna make it, kid. Like I told you after we escaped Old Haven. Remember?
I'd fix Pandora. There's some good people down there. They deserve better than a world full of psychos.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. But hell, maybe you'll pull it off. Who knows? You've done well so far, kid. But imagine, Reese, if it wasn't hypothetical. You ever wonder why Nakayama created me? This whole AI thing? I was supposed to find a worthy successor to the Hyperion throne. And that successor, Reese, is you. If you join me, we can rule together. What do you say, kid? This is the only room with the override.
Hold on. Tales from the Orleans Canon choices. I want to say take Hyperion. Tales from Oh, fuck it. We'll do it.
Port, so if you don't jack in now, you'll never get another shot. Say there's no rush, but tick, 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 Greasy.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yes! You are my favorite dude!
So what's next?
There it is. That's the executive override port. Jack in, and this will all be yours. Jack in, you get it? Big moment for us, kiddo. Been a long time coming. A lot of people had to die. But that's it. Here it comes.
Reese, the machine is off. Did you get the beacon? We're ready for you.
All good. Just getting into position.
You know, come to think of it, I'm glad you told her about me. It'll make it so much easier to appreciate her shocked face when she sees us sitting in the throne.
So, is that it? Are we done?
Oh man, it feels good to get out of there. Road trip's over, Reese. We made it.
So, what happens now?
Oh, you're getting a huge promotion, pal. And since I'm in the system now, allow me to do the honors. Hey, friends. Remember me? It's your old pal, Jack. Well, pencils down, amigos. I've got someone to introduce you to. There's a new president in town. That's right, baby. Get those hands a-clapping. Because I want to give a very special Hyperion welcome to the chiefiest of executives. Totally president material. All the way from janitorial.
This can't be happening.
Reese!
Wait, so this is actually mine. This is mine to control.
Take it in, Reese. Hyperion, Pandora, Elpis. Oh, they are just the start. We'll rule this entire freaking universe. You and me, kiddo. President Reese and handsome goddamn Jack.
I'm gonna be honest, I might redo that one just cause oh shit, that's a long time though. Execute Plan Bravo. Yeah, I'm gonna rewind it. Just cause I wanna do that, but for right now I wanna do the
I told you, just get arrested and meet me.
Reese, are you there?
Vaughn? Vaughn?
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm with Cassius. He saved me back there, and we're just... I don't know where, but we're eating drake fruit. Really want to... With the...
Vaughn?
With the thing.
Vaughn?
Vasquez!
Talk or walk, ladies. I don't have time for both.
You made me and my accounting boys look like idiots with that 10 million you stole. It's gonna take years to do all the paperwork.
Better.
Up to it.
Sorry. Just ate a burrito.
Never mess with accountants, Vasquez. Can always count on us outnumbering you. Smoke 'em!
yeah, I'm gonna do it again. I mean, this is what we do. Yeah, no, I like this. Next time we're going all in on Jack.
Whoa, wait! Don't shoot, please!
Shoosh. Shoo.
Got him now.
Get him!
Bring it on!
I love this.
Batter up, bitches!
Shika. Shoo. Shoo. Shoo.
Here's some more for ya.
Hope you're
Ready,
not
come on.
allergic to lead.
Definitely a virgin.
He's out of bullets. I've been counting.
Get down! This is it. We've got him surrounded.
Come on, Q.
Hey, you... Alright, you know, screw this thing.
You saw nothing, okay? Sometimes the light plays tricks, makes a statue look like it's seeping blood, but it's all just in your head.
I know a bleeding statue when I see one.
Nothing.
Hey, what's going on here with you all? How's it going?
Oh, hi, Reese! Things are going great!
Did you just say Reese?
Nothing!
I could have swore you said Reese. Isn't that the name of the dead guy they picked up on Pandora?
How much of a beating did you lay on these two, huh? Clearly they're brain damaged.
I mean, just like the regular amount.
Come on. Clearly not the way this one's babbling on.
So what is it that I can help you with, Mr. Vasquez? Because if it's related to the incident upstairs, this is all under control. Just another case of vandalism on the Handsome Jack tour.
How about you go take a break before I break my foot up in your ass?
Leaving now, sir.
Get out!
Buy more engorge.
Nice job.
Call mom. See, that's great. Little tiny details.
So, what is this plan exactly?
Jack told me about a trapdoor that leads to his office. We just gotta figure out a way up.
So I'm guessing the plan doesn't involve you getting mulched by a death machine?
No, that's a problem.
How can we help?
By figuring out a way to shut that thing off so I can get up there. But now I pull you up on the comm so you can identify the piece.
Sounds like a plan. Wait! We gotta go up that scary dark hole
I think Reese...
All right, I get it now. So, Fiona, I need you to hold this while Gortys boosts me up.
Don't worry about hurting me. Just climb on up.
Well, I guess it's tough to hurt someone made of metal.
Oh no, this is excruciatingly painful. But hey, I'm a team player. Reese wouldn't let us down.
Oh, you haven't been around him as long as I have.
How could you possibly doubt? Possibly doubt? Okay, are you moving?
Not even a little.
I got this.
Looks like it.
All right, Gortys, just give me a little boost up there.
No problem.
Hurry up, Reese.
How was that?
Better than I could have expected. Thanks.
No problem.
Try not to die. Reese, you all right?
Nope. Good thing I got that puking out of my system.
Maybe we should step away.
Reese, you can do it. Climbing with your cyber arm should be easy.
Easy, right? Stupid, nice robot.
You heard her.
Climb. Climb.
You've got some impeccable timing.
Hey, I don't know when you gave them the slip, but Finch and Kroger are out there looking for you, and things are gonna get messy if you start messing with us. Don't forget what's on the line here. You get us what we want, what we agreed to, and no one has to get hurt. You think about that.
You know what? Fuck, I'm probably just gonna make the same option again.
Hey, check you out, you made it!
Fuck, there was no point.
In the end, we make a pretty good team, huh? I mean, we had our differences, but we got here. My office. Well, our office now.
Gotta say, Jack, I couldn't have made it here without you.
Hey, same to you, man.
I used to dream about being here. Anyway, where's the Gortys beacon?
It's gotta be over there somewhere. It's where all the corporate warfare fallout is. Ton of Atlas crap. Soak it in, kid. Enjoy yourself. Welcome to my trophy case. Huh? Got a couple of killer relics, a few artifacts. Oh, there's a stock certificate signifying that I own Atlas. That's pretty freaking cool. Nothing feels better than crushing a company's value to the point where you can buy all their shares with pocket change. It's delish.
Gortys, you there?
Hey!
Hi. Okay, so I'm gonna show you the pieces now. You let me know which one it is, all right?
Okie dokie. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. The U-shaped thing with the little spear.
Great. I'll be down there in a minute.
Okay. See you soon.
Not much to look at.
Okay, here we go. The big seat is all yours. You trigger the trap door from there. With that Gortys thing, we should be able to still open the vault, right? I mean, there's no reason to rush it.
Yeah, I'm gonna reject. Next time I'll go all Jack all the way.
Feels good.
That'd be the contact-activated dopamine injectors. Haha, eager to jump in the big chair, huh? It suits you. You look good.
So tell me how to trigger the trapdoor.
It's behind your pinky. This could be our last chance to chat, you and I. For years, I ruled Hyperion from this room. And now you're here, where it all started. How's it feel, kiddo? There's something to be said for a cushy chair with a bunch of big important buttons that can raise hellfire on people.
It's good to be the king.
I knew there was a reason we got along so well, kid. You get it. But say we shared the power I had when I sat in this room. What would you do with it?
What the hell is taking him so long? Reese, the machine is off. Did you get the beacon? We're ready for you.
All good. Just getting into position.
Oh! Someone is here!
Hey!
Oh, it's you! How are you doing? Technically, we're still in jail.
Gortys, come back over here.
Wow! You're all telling me to do the same thing. What are the odds of that? I'm not supposed to tell you that. We're kind of in the middle of I'm sure she'd like to see you too. Oh, hey, here she is.
So, if we could wield Hyperion's might together, how would you rule? Hypothetical, of course, but still, you gotta know what you want if you're gonna make it, kid. Like I told you after we escaped Old Haven. Remember?
I'd fix Pandora. There's some good people down there. They deserve better than a world full of psychos.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. But hell, maybe you'll pull it off. Who knows? You've done well so far, kid. But imagine, Reese, if it wasn't hypothetical. You ever wonder why Nakayama created me? This whole AI thing? I was supposed to find a worthy successor to the Hyperion throne. And that successor, Reese, is you. If you join me, we can rule together. What do you say, kid? This is the only room with the override port, so if you don't jack in now, you'll never get another shot.
Hell no! You're a psychopath. Why would I trust you?
After all the times I tried to help you, after all we've been through, you refuse everything you've ever wanted? Oh, I knew you were an idiot the moment you plugged me into your empty little head. I should have grabbed you by the skull and bashed your brains against a freaking rock.
Kiss my ass. You died alone. No friends, no family. I am not gonna be you.
You don't deserve to be me, you piece of shit!
I'm done talking. I'm using the trapdoor.
No. No, you really not.
Reese, machine is off. Did you get the beacon? We're ready for you.
Oh, you really shouldn't have told Fiona. Because now, after I'm done with you, well, I'm gonna have to kill her. All good. Just getting into position.
What are you doing?
Oh, I can't believe how long I was stuck inside that empty little head of yours. God, it's good to be ours. Woo! Well, that shit's done. I'm everywhere in the system now. Now
Not to mention my sweet new body.
You're a maniac.
No, I am handsome goddamn Jack!
Ooh. That is not good. Exit game, yes. Alright, hold on. Damn, why does he gotta be so mean? Bring me up. Folktale. You're the bargain bin version of legend. You have the ability to passively absorb anything in contact with you that isn't one of the three states of matter. Each absorbed thing has its own metaphorical container that stores them for later use. Anything bigger than a small explosion will overwhelm your absorption, resulting in you still taking damage for what you couldn't absorb. From electromagnetic waves to inertial reversal fields, what you can absorb is quite diverse. Besides your inability to be hurt up to a certain point, you can use up what you absorb to shoot beams made up of it, i.e. light makes regular lasers, cold creates an invisible beam that freezes things. Kinetic energy is like a punch in the form of a laser, and etc. Additionally, you have a secondary flight ability that allows you to move at bullet train level speeds. That's pretty cool. Blaster Shaker. Spectral platforms. You can shoot trailing lines of energy of any color of your choice from anywhere on your body, which create floating platforms made of the same energy. These platforms can either be left behind by the initial ray, which can travel up to 50 feet away, or begin from it at any point. During long flight, extending up to 100 feet long and 10 feet wide in any shape. Orientation and direction which you can alter anytime, including extending from them as long as they lose strength in another direction. These platforms are completely flat and blunt on the sides and stop when impacting something they can't break through. You can control the direction and movement of anything on these pathways to an extent, such as speeding up, slowing, or trapping to and stopping them from moving, effectively making your platform extremely sticky, or use the same effect to stick to them upside down or climb them like a spider. You can also use this to slide on your own platforms at high speeds while extending them as you move. When the initial ray impacts an object or living creature, you can choose between the two effects being applied to them. The first effect is that they get wrapped in a tube of your energy while the energy stays fully under your control, including moving it anywhere you want and controlling the movement of anything inside, allowing you to shoot people like a cannonball. Additionally, the energy constantly applies a kinetic pressure onto the thing trapped inside, making it very difficult to move as the force applied decreases the more force they exert. The second effect is simply having the ray unravel into a wall and slamming the target with a multiplied force than it should. This is mostly concussive in effect with a large amount of knockback. Repeated impacts can be harmful or incapacitation or even be fatal as bruises and internal wounds build up. Shaker Skid Mark. Boost Pad. Your platforms can be turned into skid marks energy fields, greatly increasing the connector energy apply to anything in the direction of the field, but lowering your control over the precise application of the energy greatly, only being able to move things left and right and make slow turns. However, you can still do things like sticking to the platforms upside down. Just be careful not to pass out from motion sickness from the speed. Sentry. You can create floating moving balls of light that you can see with. They can fire beams of concentrated energy at whatever you see. Their maximum range is 5 kilometers from you and will stay within the range. You can use your other blaster powers through them. These balls of light also take the properties of your various blaster powers, such as if you could shoot nuclear blasts, you can make them explode. Oh, that's pretty cool, I guess. Worship. The more people that follow you, the stronger this power is. With no followers, this power does nothing. With one follower, it's as strong as a bullet. To calculate the power of the blast, multiply the amount of followers you have by the power of a bullet. Assume the bullet is from some form of handgun. For a person with no reservations for either manipulation or stowing fanaticism, this could be exceptionally powerful. Maybe enough to soul an emperor, provided you survive the attempt. Your blast is reminiscent of Star Wars blasters, though accurate, with sounds and all. Friendship Beam. You can launch concentrated beams of colorful energy that get more powerful based on the total power of you and your allies combined. The better you work together and know them, the more accurate and control you have over this. So those two would work good together. Air Cannon. You can shoot a devastating shock wave of air pressure from the palm of your hands. You can control the shock waves being able to weaken and shape it. You could spread it into a wide attack capable of destroying multiple buildings, or concentrate into a baseball-sized beam. Releasing shock waves, especially at high intensities, or repeatedly strain your muscles, causing the aches that worsen with every use. Your physical strength directly influences the power of your shock waves. Greater strength not only allows you to generate more force, but also improves your resistance to the physical strain, letting you push the limits of your ability without as much fatigue. Beam Saber. You can extend beams of destruction that can extend up to 15 feet from your palms. These beams disintegrate anything they touch, except for your body. Broken Phantasm. Any projectile you fire, no matter the mass or the size, will end up exploding on impact and hitting at least Mach 4. The fastest sniper rifle shoots around Mach 6. Keep it in mind to adjust your aim. A catapult will not hit the same place other catapults would, what with the projectile going multiple times over the speed of sound. Keep in mind to adjust your aim. The classic. You can fire beams of energy that can burn through materials. You possess limited storage of energy that can strengthen your blaster powers that recharge over time, or faster in combat. The more energy you consume per blast, you can fire much stronger beams of energy. You possess a greater capacity the more blaster powers you possess. But even without other powers, a full energy blast can severely damage an Endbringer. So get all the blaster powers. You possess the ability to fire gray lasers that can slow anything it hits. This also makes them monochrome in color. You can combine all your power. This also makes them monochrome. You possess the ability to fire green lasers that can slow anything it hits. This also makes them monochrome in color. You can combine all your blaster powers into one and have the flexibility to select and choose which blaster powers currently are being combined. The more blaster powers you can incorporate, the more colors monochrome gains. Oh god, my back's sweaty. You have three varieties of blast you can fire. The moment you fire a power, you'll be able to set the specifics assuming any need to be set. For example, if you fired the gravity shaker power, you'd be able to choose what gravity is applied over its area effect once it's hit. While the following description mentioned Tier 1 powers, it's really saying any power that could be classified as Tier 1. The first variety of fire fires a random Tier 1 level blaster shaker at the target. The second fires a random Tier 1 level striker power at the target. The third gives the target a random Tier 1 Thinker or Master power. This lasts for 3 minutes. Metronome. Striker power at the target. Chomp. You send off invisible mouths capable of biting, digesting, consuming anything living, non-living, to any person or obstacle your way, such as incoming blasts, except the Endbringers, Alexandra, or any all-or-nothing attacks or defenses ranging to half a kilometer radius. This power uses your shard's omnivorous nature, weaponizing it through the manifestation on your maws. These maws sink their teeth and perforate some of the most durable or dense metal alloys or materials, and are free to digest them into raw resources for either enhancement or range extension. Though it works best with the line of sight in something to target, no matter when it functions around or behind you, is both automatic and indiscriminate with no discernible target. Identity theft. So it can get started. Oh! Mouth size is only comparable from a grizzly bear to the biggest known mammal, with its rate of consumption only triple your usual metabolism. Ravenous. Required change your mouthful. Your invisible mouth's inherent mouthfuls function, able to freely shift your mouth's shape and size to a higher level than normal, creating constructs from them to defend yourself in predatory purposes. This adds several adaptations, such as sharing oxygen intake with your mouth and surviving in oxygen-free or toxic environments as long as the mouth can breathe clean oxygen. It also extends to metabolic intake, gaining both nourishment and improvements, provided enough calories. Likewise, your mouths you form across your body receive Chomp's hunger and consumptive ability, triplicating the rate of mouths you can create. So okay. You can shoot out slow black beams that, when in contact with the person, cause you to swap places with your target, killing them in the process and morph into an exact body double of them. You also gain all of the target gear after transformation, leaving behind your own gear behind. Burnout. You are a pyrokinetic, being capable of conjuring and manipulating your own brand of special purple flames. These flames, in addition to burning normal materials, also burn parahuman powers. Upon coming into contact with a supernatural effect, it will set it aflame and burn it away, no matter the durability. These flames are even capable of consuming invisible/immaterial effects, like shaker auras. Shaker auras are capable of consuming invisible/immaterial effects like shaker auras, all or nothing effects, and things that are currently under the effects of power, empowered by a striker ability to telekinetically controlled under a master effect, etc., no matter the object's original flammability, for as long as they remain under an effect. These flames don't burn Ticker Tech any better than they would any other normal machinery, since there's not power effects. A damned mile. Your power allows you to shoot an all-or-nothing blast from your hands up to a range of a mile, traveling at roughly the speed of a bullet. This blast affects the first thing it touches and absolutely destroys it by your charge simulating the object and causing damage to it based on projected defenses of said object down to the last molecule. The closest approximation to what happens would be the object being hit with an exact antimatter duplicate in the area it was struck. Blaster, mythical. You can release elemental blast with the power of a nuclear missile without any of the radiation. Well, unless your chosen element was radioactive. Wait, can I only pick one element? I'm gonna do that because that would kind of suck. Blaster/thinker droplet. You can summon a single droplet in your hand. A small metallic-like mass roughly the size and shape of a centered toy marble. You have complete telekinetic control over this droplet, being able to move it at supersonic speeds reaching up to Mach 5. This object ignores momentum or friction, being able to accelerate instantaneously, stop dead, or immediately turn in any direction. The droplet has a density and durability comparable to the innermost layers of an endbreaker, making it an almost unstoppable projectile. It could punch through tanks like tinfoil, or pierce dozens of foes in moments with pinpoint accuracy. You could also use it for less destructive purposes, such as its assisted flight via tethering yourself to it. To facilitate your control, you have a dedicated secondary thought process that effortlessly manages the droplet's movements, regardless of its velocity. Component also offers direct sensory perception through the droplet, providing awareness of its surrounding. End shot, breaker/mover bullet. You can now transform your body directly into the very droplet you summoned, becoming a small, compact, and immensely dense form. You must select a destination or direction to initiate this transformation, but retain full control over your trajectory and movement once in motion, letting you adjust your course on the fly to avoid obstacles at supersonic speeds. Alternatively, if you choose, you can simply plow through any obstacles in your way. With the droplet's unmatched durability and velocity, you are nigh impervious to being stopped, and you can punch through barriers without dropping your breaker state. Breaker/mover. Bullet. Damocles. You can fire a single, lethal homing projectile shaped like a sword. It originates above and slightly behind your head. The more people you want to kill, the larger, sharper, and faster the sword becomes. It originates above and slightly behind your head. The more people you want to kill, the larger, sharper, and faster the sword becomes. The sword cannot cut through your own flesh and only dissipates when all its targets are dead. The strength of the sword is limited to be only able to damage an endbringer substantially without killing it. Killed larger. It's limited to be only able to be damaged in every. Alright, but I still have to kill a lot of people for it. Still Blast. Your power is in some way related to stilling, although more limited in scope, as merely frequent manipulating blasts you can let out. Having said that, these blasts inherit stilling's versatility. Changing the wavelengths of your blast can alter their direction midair, sapping the motion of whatever it hits, turning it into a concussive blast, and complete disintegration of a target, among others. Your blasts also possess the ability to be tuned against the use of other powers, making it so that they can punch through shields with little effort, scar brutes with ease, or even disrupt that power's effects on someone once you hit them. Oh shit, that was the last one. Sure. We're gonna do mover. Skater. You can slide around on your feet as if you were wearing skates. By controlling the friction between you and the ground, this only allows you to move at speeds you would be capable of reaching in skates, averaging at about 20 kilometers an hour. 12.4 miles per hour. Fast as a hedgehog, you can run an additional 35 miles per hour than you could without powers without breaking a sweat, and 60 miles per hour when pushing yourself at best. Your legs have a small breaker effect that allows you to run without the risk of taking damage. You can exercise to increase your total speed, but your speed with your powers will always be an additional 35 and 60 miles per hour once you make an effort. It appears that high-quality shooters are now on your list of needs. Flying like a chicken. You can jump 50 meters, and as long as you land on your feet, are completely invulnerable to damage and act as shock absorbers. You can use this power to jump horizontally, but be careful to land on your feet. And a word of advice, kickboxing matches well with this, so you might as well learn it. Rail. You can move any object or person you touch at a distance of up to 50 feet in any direction in a straight line. While moving, these objects are largely damage resistant. Small handheld objects move at roughly 75 miles per hour, while objects the size of a car move at half that speed. Soaring through the sky like a flying bison. You can fly. Your acceleration is kind of slow, 3 miles / but your maximum speed is 120 miles per hour. If you're moving fast when you first start to fly, you'll keep your velocity, but unless you start by jumping off a motorcycle or have another motor powers, it's only going to start you off at a couple miles per hour. Stairway to heaven. You can walk, run, and stand in the air. You can also walk back down to the ground if you want. You can use this to stop yourself in midair or skid at any speed. Just prepare for an impact. Your reaction time is 25 times faster than it would be otherwise. If your reaction time was average, your reaction time to visual stimuli would be 0.01 seconds. You could also think and process information 3 times as quickly. Lightning fast reflexes, required mover reaction. Your enhanced reaction speeds to stimuli have now compounded together for an incredible effect. Your reaction time has increased to a total of 100 times faster. Hold on, it's my cat. I am back. Lightning fast reflexes. Your enhanced reaction speeds to your stimuli have now compounded together for an incredible effect. Your reaction time has increased to a total of 100 times faster than your original baseline, enabling you to perform remarkable physical and mental feats where response time is crucial. In order to help you coordinate and fully maximize your inhumanly fast reflexes, your mental processing speed has also been boosted, allowing your mind to operate up to a total of 10 times faster than before. Stamina. You have limitless physical and mental stamina. With limitless and physical mental stamina, fatigue and exhaustion are mere concepts, freeing you from any physical limitations. You can exert yourself to your utmost potential indefinitely, never feeling worn down or drained. This doesn't give any other boost. Mover slash thinker. Blink and you miss it. You have absolute awareness of any and all matter within 5 meters of yourself and can teleport to anywhere within 4 meters of yourself. Your cooldown is half a second. All living beings in the spot you're teleporting will be teleported just outside where you chose to teleport. So 5, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Summoning. You can summon anyone you've ever seen to any location within 10 feet of you, as long as there is enough open space. The person you are attempting to summon is aware that you are attempting to summon them and can refuse if they so wish. This works on people you have seen an accurate image of. This does not work across dimensions. What he's having. At will, you can target any object in your line of sight and lock yourself to it. While locked, you always maintain the same velocity, relative position to it that you had when you first activated this ability. You can unlock yourself at any time, disabling this effect. You are immune to friction while this power is active. Breaking the line of sight does not disable the locking effect. Run away! You move faster when running away from a target. Your speed increases based on the speed you are being chased at. If there is no one chasing you, your speed returns to normal. Your speed will always be the speed you can move at plus the speed people are chasing you at. This means you can always outspeed whoever chases you unless they can teleport. Then you're fucked. Initial dodge. You automatically evade the first attack directed at you, regardless of its nature or magnitude. Whether the attack is a minor strike or one capable of devastating an entire area, your power will instantly relocate you just outside the range of danger. This extends to invading surprises or stealth attacks. This effect applies only to the initial attack, meaning any subsequent strike will proceed as normal and can potentially hit you. This resets once combat ends. Infiltrator. You possess a mastery of entry and escape, making you a true expert in navigating barriers. Whether it's a high security compound or a locked vault, you instinctively analyze the structure, spotting weak points and assessing the level of difficulty with startling precision. This grants you an intuitive sense of how escapable or break-inable any location is, as well as the best actions and plans to maximize your chances of success. While it can't overcome the truly impossible, your skills ensure that given enough time and resources, most barriers will fall before your expertise. Batman. Acquired Stranger Stealthy. You aren't actually Batman, but you emulate his legendary skill in stealth and infiltration. You have an uncanny knack for slipping into places where you shouldn't be, leaving no trace behind. Your movements are so fluid and deliberate that even the most advanced security systems struggle to keep up. Guards overlook you as if you're part of the shadows, and even when spotted, your quick thinking and agility allows you to evade pursuit with ease. You can pass complex security system patrols and even evade high-tech measures like motion sensors or laser grids. While you can't outright vanish into thin air, your presence becomes so subtle that you might as well have. In moments of extreme focus, you may even exploit minor distractions or environmental factors to become functionally invisible for brief periods. Ground diver. You are able to move through sand, earth, and gravel like a fish through water. You are able to dig through solid stone or stone-like materials that significantly reduce speeds. You will not need to breathe while underground and will possess an innate sense of direction. Require highway to hell. Dirt is tough to swim through, but you don't have to anymore. Instead, you can act like it's just air, allowing you to walk, run, or just stand in it without lick of resistance. The ground is displaced when you enter it, but returns to its original position quickly. This isn't limited to just dirt. This is applied to stone, metal, and just about anything that isn't organic. mover slash changer springs. You can use your elastic energy, changing your body to be more spring-like, to bounce and rebound for greater momentum. You can compress a body part on your entire body, being stretchable and compressible enough to store a greater amount of elastic energy than the best compression springs. What's more, you can shore up elastic force to continuously gain greater momentum and impact inertia with every continual rebound that stacks speed and force the more you bounce around. Kinetic ricochet required brute slash mover sinew coils. Your body is a perpetual motion system, cycling kinetic energy through every movement with explosive efficiency. Each sprint, jump, or strike coils energy into your sinews and spring-like form, allowing you to store and release force in a continuous feedback loop. Instead of slowing down, every impact fuels the next, letting you ricochet off surfaces, twist midair, and accelerate with every rebound. You move like a living pinball, seamlessly chaining momentum into greater speed and power, making you nearly impossible to predict or catch. This kinetic buildup doesn't just enhance movement, it turns every action into a weapon. Landings create shockwaves, strikes, and detonate with stored force, and even a simple step can rupture the ground beneath you. If an opponent blocks or absorbs a hit, the energy doesn't dissipate, it transfers, ready to explode on the next impact. Whether invading, attacking, or traversing terrain, your motion never goes to waste. The longer you move, the stronger you become. And as long as there's something to push off, you can keep building momentum indefinitely. Mover slash striker. Hot Wheels. You can convert and store heat, energy, and later release it as kinetic energy from anywhere on your body. The release of kinetic energy won't hurt you directly. If you release the force of a bomb from your hand will be fine. But if you hit a wall, you'll be hurt by that. Directly, if you release the force of the bomb from your hand will be fine, but if you hit a wall, you will be hurt by that. Alright. Flying sword. You can utilize the sword, be it of Western or Eastern origin, to achieve flight while positioned on top of it. Maximum speed is determined by your body's abilities, or capped at Mach 2. Warp step. You possess the power to warp the space between you and your destination to close the distance with a single step. The distance you can travel in a single step is determined by the length of your maximum sprinting distance. This ability allows you to swiftly transport yourself, avoiding the time otherwise required to travel by foot or any other means. Ink Incorporated. You're able to create a paint-like substance from your hands that you can throw to cover an area. You can enter any paint mark created by your power and emerge from any other paint mark you have created. At any paint mark you create will degrade to the point of uselessness over several days, and using them will cause them to degrade significantly faster. Position control. You can switch the location of any two people as long as the difference in mass is no longer than 50% that of the larger of the two. Portal. You can create a permanent pair of portals that bridge the gap between 2 points in space. The more accurate your knowledge of the location is, the quicker it is to make the portals that connect to it. With the locations you can directly perceive being instant. Your portals may be in any form you desire, but each may have up to a maximum surface area of 10 m squared. There is a slight gap in the bridge between the portals that may cause a slight delay due to the need for them to be perfectly synced with each other. Your portals must be created in empty space, though anything can go through them, and it is a two-way connection. You may only have one pair of portals active at any time, but may destroy them at will. Gravitational shift. You can alter gravity's influence on your body to fly and launch yourself at high speeds. Anyone you can touch can also have their gravity altered as well, although this stops when you stop touching them. You are immune to fall damage you receive when flying with something at high speeds. Accelerate. Your speed escalates exponentially the longer you maintain your top velocity, allowing you to move faster with each passing second. To match your body's incredible pace, your mind accelerates as well, ensuring perfect synchronization between thought and movement. However, this speed comes at a cost. Your stamina depletes at the same rate your speed increases. The faster you go, the quicker you exhaust yourself. So if I had that and like endless stamina, then I could go pretty much flash speeds or what? Kinesologist. Inhuman movements. Pronunciation. Kinesiologist. Kinesiologist. You find your bodily movement awareness heightened to a superhuman degree. Your perception and sense of every avenue of mobility results in a parahuman talent that allows you to move and traverse any environment using it to your advantage. You intuitively adapt to obstacles with fluidity and continuity of movement, seamlessly transitioning from one type of movement to another, performing athletic feats at near ludicrous speeds and reflexes. To maintain this, you gain a parahuman level of athleticism. Your talent extends to any tool that facilitates movement, as you instinctively relate your movements to these tools. This includes conventional means of transportation, land, marine, and aerial vehicles, to name a few, as well as unusual rails, ropes, and anything else that assists your mobility. Cheshire, you can make your body disappear at a portion of a time, each reappearing somewhere else of your choosing within a 15-meter radius. The portion of your body can either independently or move as if they were still part of you, such as an arm twirling 360 degrees in place before acting like it has proper leverage on a punch or grapple. Your sensory organs can also be shifted around using this power. Using both of your eyes, you can daisy chain them somewhere useful before teleporting one eye back to your body, while using the other one to spy. The speed at which your body proportions can move depends on how fast you yourself can move, either floating or fixed to your body. You also gain a heightened sense of proprioception or body position and movement to help move each portion of your body independently. Mover/brute, castling. You're able to teleport anyone you can see appearing within 5 meters of them and positioning yourself between them and the nearest enemy. When you teleport, your durability increases based on 3 factors: how strong and close the nearest enemy is, how weak the person you teleport to is, and if the enemy is in the middle of an attack. This boost is strongest when the threat is highest, allowing you to shield the person teleport to effectively. This durability boost fades if you move more than 5 meters away from the person you teleported to. Flying Rajin. Anywhere you ever touched or a part of your body larger than a millimeter has touched, there will be a marker that you can teleport to. This does not allow you to travel to other universes nor to other planets. You will not be able to teleport to it if there is no location within 2 meters of the marker that has enough open space for you. Gear shift. You have the ability to move faster the longer you are in motion. Your speed and thought speed effectively doubles every minute you move at your top speed. This is counted in real time and not the time you perceive on the effects of this power. You are protected and can choose to protect your surroundings from the effects of your That sounds a lot like accelerate. So it's that. But there's no stamina cost, I guess. Mover slash trump. Winged one. You have wings for every power in your possession, including ones that are gifted by others or temporary. But you can only use the wings of one power at a time. You don't need to have your wings out 24/7, being able to hide them. The maximum wingspan is slightly bigger than the size you would need if those wings need to flap you to give you flight. The base appearance of those wings can be that of any being that exists in your world, be it in reality or fiction, but the biggest influence on their appearance is the powers they come from. Wings that come from a power that allows you to multiply powers will have their appearance affected by the currently active powers. Those wings help a power by offering utility or boosting its potency if it is limited to do the former. An example would be if you had the capacity to control fire but no ability to make it, you could have a pair of wings that are made of fire that can overlap, with the amount of fire increasing at a reasonable pace, allowing you to have a wing-shaped stockpile of flames to use. Another example would be a tinker power. Using bone saw as an example, your pair of wings could be made of metal and would have inside them surgical tools and long, thin robot arms to manipulate these tools, helping with self-surgery. Depending on the tinker power, it may come with very basic tinker tech in its specialty, like tiny plane drones from remote control. Tactile telekinesis could give you a pair of invisible and intangible wings that apply your tactile telekinesis to whatever is touching it or inside it. Fairy Queen could give you a pair of wings for every shade, giving you the capacity to shoot needles made of black energy from them that kill any parahumans and steal their powers, or aid or boost the power of shades depending on what they have. The wings give you the capacity to fly 100 miles per hour at base, increasing depending on the power they come from, and decreasing the less of your wings you have connected to you. If you were to detach the entirety of your wings from you to use for a power like ferrokinesis, you would only grow the wings if 5 minutes passed, upon which the iron can no longer be turned to its position, or if they were destroyed, upon which the destroyed material would be regenerated. That's pretty cool. Seeing double. You can teleport anywhere in your line of sight, leaving behind a clone of yourself, holding all your powers besides seeing double when you teleport. These clones are under your control, an extension of yourself, as if they were part of a short-lived hive mind. These clones will crumble into dust after 30 seconds if they aren't killed beforehand. Unlike a devilish bomber, you do not suffer mental degradation from this power. On paper wings. Your body can generate a pair of lightweight, incredibly durable wings that look like they were made from paper, with all the creases and folds that require their form. These wings allow you to glide through the air and maneuver with incredible precision. You might not be able to fly immediately, but by God will it take a herculean effort to catch you on the ground before you get going. Your wings aren't rigid in form, though as durable as steel. They share many of the same qualities of paper, such as the weight and flexibility, with plain little shifts in structure. You could optimize them for speed by flickering them into sharp dart wings, maneuverability by spreading them wide into branches, or controlled descent by simply making them wider and more concave. They also absorb impacts incredibly well, taking force and distributing it across themselves. Lastly, your weight shifts whenever you're airborne. Your weight the same as normal when your feet are on the ground, but when both feet are off the ground, you become as weightless as your wings, making you exceptionally difficult to ground until both feet touch the surface, at which point your weight returns. Naturally, killer drop kicks. With a strong enough leap, you could ride air currents indefinitely, carrying you across cities if you're high enough. Your wings can also be used as both barrier and bladed implements when combat is required, needing you to simply change their forms to do so. Paper form. You are paper. Your wings are paper, and both papers possess quite significant synergistic abilities. The force multiplier from your paper body is now also applies to your wings. While your wings' steel strength, and weightlessness weaves into your body, you go from mid-level brute mover to someone that could give Alexandria a real tough time. Additionally, you can now turn into a paper airplane on a second level of breaker state. Your default paper breaker state can access. In this form, you can integrate your body with your wings, folding it into a paper airplane the size of a small car. Your frame can cut through the sky with near unmatched durability and speed. Your movements are fluid and effortless, and you can easily adjust your trajectory and speed. You have no drag in this form, air resistance becoming a thing of the past. As you accelerate faster and faster, moving so quickly that the human eye literally cannot track you. Your body also turns into a weapon thanks to the sharpness of the edges of your paper form, letting you cut and pierce through most things thanks to your durability. Required, mover master, let the feathers fly. Manifoldly, your feathers have taken on a different form, integrating themselves into your wings. Your paper wings now consist of a couple hundred sheets of paper, each of them the feathers that you once had to summon. These sheets are fully under your telekinetic control, letting them shift and scatter and reformat a thought, turning from mere flight enablers to a fluid shape-shifting armament. Your wings are no longer bound to being on your back. Now they can dissolve into a whirl of paper planes, solidify into sharp edges, or become entire structures on the blink of an eye. Your ability to build and unbind them to each other has also been enhanced. At a moment's notice, you can crumple multitudes of them into hyperdense constructs ranging from spears to barriers. The more of them there are in a single crumple, the more inertia the construct will possess. You can imbue sheets of your paper into becoming sleek, autonomous entities that act according to your orders. Nimble minions that can act independently outside your range and follow pre-set instructions. Individually, they're fast, evasive, and deadly. In unison, they could cut down a string of gangbangers in seconds. If a sheet is ever damaged, it doesn't fall either. It folds and creases itself, adapting like it were a particularly resistant cell. They can mend by absorbing nearby paper or by crumpling themselves with other sheets. When not needed, they return to form your paper wings once more. Alright, that is the end of the stream. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.